Hey guys, how's it going? You are watching. Oh, hey, wait, let me see. Oh, wait. Right off the bat. Okay, there we go. We'll get rid of that little corner box for now. You guys are watching Ration Museum Bulletin number 57. It is Sunday, October 24th, 2021, and we are back in the Ration Museum. Technically, we're not in the Ration Museum right now, this minute today. We are in an adjacent office that my day job holds that is currently temporarily unoccupied. I'm going to cross my fingers and ask after the fact if we can use this as a staging ground for the show for just a little bit of time until we can pick up our own second office, or until this is necessary for the company, since it should only take like an hour to move stuff back out of here. But hey, welcome to a space that hopefully affords us a little more focus in the stream, because if I don't have to tear this down every time when I leave and set it back up every time when I get here, I can actually do some, social media or something before this all starts up. Speaking of, should have been a post going out on Twitter and on Facebook about this. So if you guys aren't following on either of those and you use either of those services, please follow. Throw us a like, whatever it is on Facebook, I'm not sure, but on Twitter, I need all the folks we can get to make our reach a little wider and make us a little more relevant. And I'm going to try and post, actually from this laptop real quick, just another couple messages that we are live on a few places, and then we're going to jump on in and see if maybe this works out and we get a few more folks. Spelled it right and everything. All right. One or two more places, and we are golden. Definitely don't run that, because we need all the bandwidth we can get in here. If you're on the wireless with a stream, it'll possibly. Yeah, we just went red. Uh-oh, are we losing frames? Yeah, we're losing lots of frames.
Well, I just turned my phone on airplane, so I'm not using anything.
Oh gosh, guys, sorry about that. We are losing all kinds of frames here. Might need to move the whole laptop. This is awful. All right, let's see if it gets any better over here. Oop, just knocked stuff down. Great. All right. So it looks like over here we're green. I'm going to try moving back in this general direction. Oh, shoot, we were dropping 30% of our frames. Great, just as we're telling everybody in the world to come say howdy. All right, so let's see. Going to move a little further over this way. We'll see if things go. Yep, right back to red. Great. All right. Let's see, I think we can figure it out to go from here. Yeah, okay, I'm not seeing any drop frames from here. I'm going to start rearranging things, and we'll be right back. Actually, no, I don't want to throw everybody into a be right back just yet. We'll do some howdies, and we'll start reorganizing. So, anyway, Bulletin 57. Yeah, thanks, guys, for letting me know there was a connection issue. Like I said, new room, new testing. We're trying to figure this out. So, we've got Rachel, Rosie, we've got Jeremiah, we've got Corey, we've got Bus Stop. Gang's all here. Good to see all you guys. All right, so that's green there, but not there. That's fine where it is. We're going to swap positions.
Okay.
And this thing seemed fine over here. And I'm going to point this back at us. And then we'll move that box light over here. Maybe not.
Stick too far.
You might have the ability to. You guys having fun this Sunday? Enjoying all this craziness over here? Give that a flip. And let's see if that changes anything. Or that. Alright, there's your phone. It might not have even been your phone. It's probably just where we were. So,
Well, regardless.
and I was telling Pete right before this started that I get all sorts of antsy in the moment when things start going wrong. So apologies on that.
You haven't had your coffee yet.
Yep, that's part of it maybe. Okay, so let's see, might be a little too bright going this way. We'll back that up. Okay, all right. There's a lot of bright stuff going on, so hopefully we don't wash you guys out with too much extra light.
And Mr. Speaker,
Hey Tim,
what he said.
welcome to the stream. We're just we're getting set up over here bit by bit. All right, so I think we're back to a semblance of okay. Nope, I'm seeing drop frames going crazy. Oh, man, is it this thing? Or now is it because I put the blinds down? Maybe. See if I put this back. Yeah, it's going up. Now if I keep it away.
Hello, James.
I'm watching a number right here, 3512. Okay, so trying to use a light too close to the laptop might have something to do with it. This light maybe
There's electronics in the light.
maybe the frequency in the light itself is throwing off too much interference. That'd be neat. If that's all that was. Let's try one more swap back, and we'll see if that's all that was.
Okay.
Because if it is, and this spot over here is okay,
And you're closer to where you need to be.
yeah, then we're back to a good position, just no crazy light. Okay. Nope, numbers are bad. All right. Promise this should be the last swap for now. Now this episode's in here. We may not do the next one. I may move equipment. I'm not sure. Or may not do the next one from here, I mean. Okay. Gonna also need to run the wire for this. So excuse me one more time, Pete.
Sure.
And I just glossed over entirely. We got a guest with us this week. We got CuriousPete, who y'all might know or might not.
Ronald?
Okay, there we go. Now we got power. We got
And Miss Kaylin's in.
seemingly good connection. You know, we've had 0 dropped frames for the last like 55 straight episodes. I think there were a few in the very first episode, but like 0. And now it's currently 1 in 5 frames was dropped up to this point. So we'll see that number start to squish on my side, I hope. 3590. Hopefully we stay right here rest of the episode. Yep. Okay, so we don't have any mail call this week. Thankfully, I was good and I didn't buy anything else for a change. And that might be the case for a little while. So just trying not to blow the budget on rations for just a little bit. Went a little crazy with some of the purchases this year. Some of the really, really hard to find stuff that I just couldn't say no to. So let's see. What's the question? Somebody's looking for a link.
And Tracy's now with us. Hello, Tracy.
Can I post a link to the review? Oh. Gotcha. Not me. You were asking Rachel if she could post. I have links turned off. I'll have to figure something like that out. I think we were talking last week about maybe getting a moderator going on, but just piece by piece, we'll figure that all out. Average Joe, hey, good to see you. And we got Tracy, we got James and Ronald. We got the gang rolling in. Good to see all y'all. Okay, so do I have the right titles showing? I think so. Yeah. All right. So this week we're going to be trying to get through a good chunk of what's left catalog-wise. So behind us here, you can see there's really not a whole ton in terms of the boxed items that we have. So there will probably end up being the need for a few more boxes once some of this stuff gets sorted a little further, because at least 2 or 3 of these boxes are labeled unsorted miscellaneous, and I've been just shifting them along as I've been going through all the boxes, just getting closer and closer to the end. Just didn't want to stop on one of these nonsense pile boxes. So the end might be a little more grueling than some of the earlier stuff, or fun depending on your perspective. I guess looking at 100 items instead of 20 might be pretty fun. So we've got some of that kind of stuff. We're going to break up some boxes there probably, and then after we get through all the boxed items, there are all the items that are too big to box. So there's going to be a couple dozen actual empty ration cases, boxes, crates, that kind of thing. There's going to be heaters and stoves and kitchen equipment again, and there's going to be barrels and that kind of stuff that we just need to put a catalog number on, take a couple quick shots, make sure we cover any maker's marks or symbols like that, and then we're good. So I think before the end of this year is still a pretty solid goal here. I think we'll be able to meet it. Having the room like this permanently would be fantastic. So I think after the cataloging, I am going to try and do some fundraising in earnest and get us to 2 rooms in this building for another year or so, which would be just awesome. Instead of just the one. Ronald's saying next year he wants to make it to the museum. You'd be welcome. It'd be fantastic. Just reach out anytime you are thinking about coming into the area, with a little heads up, so I can make sure I'm not on a trip or planning a weekend away or something like that. Away from the museum, I mean. Oh, Kaylin's just mentioning she's going to send over. She had just reviewed fruit soup and what was the other one, Kaylin? Was it a beverage base or
chocolate covered brownie?
Oh, chocolate covered brownie. That's right. So the brownie dust. Sorry about that. And the fruit soup packages she's going to donate to the museum, and we're going to probably put some false filler in there, but stuff something inside so it looks like it's still full, and have them as a displayable item in the future. So I'm happy for that, and I appreciate that, Kaylin. Rachel's saying it's getting chilly in upstate New York. I'm sure it is. I had to fix my furnace last week, so I was trying to make sure I was ahead of when I would need it. And then I was thinking, it's silly. Like the next day, it was almost 80 degrees again in Philly. I was thinking it was silly to work on it, but this morning I woke up cold, so it might be time almost to turn that on. 85 wherever Tracy's at. That sounds pleasant. You don't happen to, Tracy, you're not from New Orleans too, are you? There was a whole bunch of folks from New Orleans last night.
Kentucky, isn't he?
Tracy's Kentucky. I'll use Pete as my community liaison.
Why did I just copy? Oh, hey, Pete.
That's Corey in there. Corey hangs out in the spreadsheet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just kind of He just kind of floats in the spreadsheet. So.
Oh, so if I see red, he's using it.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe you guys can help each other out. Maybe Pete's still typing something up, and Corey wants to take the next one. If that's too small, too, we can.
That was me. No, it's not too small. I can back and forth hit new message. I just got to figure this out because it doesn't update as fast.
So let's see where we're at with drop frames. We are at 3590. Okay, so 0 more drop frames since that hiccup in the beginning. So we'll see. Chat connection doesn't seem to be working because I'm seeing 0 people.
Oh, he's in Arkansas.
And so are you. So 0, 0. Interesting. So that number's not working this week. I don't know why. Arkansas,
yeah.
Yeah, Arkansas. Try and explain that to, folks from Japan, pronunciation-wise.
Oh, you can have fun with that.
Okay, so I'm going to hit this light every single time I turn around.
Okay.
Unless I figure something else out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe I can put this light up on the counter.
Trust me, English was about 3/4 of Gallagher's set. The other half of the other quarter was blowing, smashing fruit.
Just making fun of English, you mean?
Yeah. Him and George Carlin. More him than George Carlin.
All right. I think we have a pretty good setup going now. Let's see what the box sees over there. All right. We can get a better angle than that, and we'll start doing some cataloging here. All right, that might be okay. We'll see. We'll see in a minute. That's going to be too obvious there, but that's all right. This poor white backdrop is not very white anymore.
Oh, what's it made of? Just paper? Or?
It's like some kind of fabric. Let's see. There we go.
Who is Stella?
Wonderful review of a...
Oh, Stellar. Okay.
Stellal. Stellal?
Well, she did a post earlier, great review of a stellar feast. They're talking about this year's Megabytes called Feast of the Holidays, Rachel's Ration.
Oh, yeah. She said she's going to send one of those, I think. All right, so tonight we've got some options. We've got film props that we've looked at over the last couple months that need to get actually cataloged. We've got a box full of stuff that has been reviewed by Steve, pieces of things that he's used in his reviews earlier on, back when he and the museum were on better terms. But stuff that we want to catalog and make sure he's credited with. And then we've got civil defense stuff, physical items. Like we've done all those pamphlets, but now we've got like the sniff kits. We've got another 1 or 2 of the radiation detection meters. I think we've already cataloged a couple things of the radiation detection equipment. So we have a bit of that stuff that we can wrap up. And then we've got a bunch of unsorted boxes of just things that have been getting collected as everything's condensing. So, you know, when we're going through boxes, and I've been saying to myself to the side, like, this doesn't really belong with these, and I take something out, and, you know, put it off to the side. They keep ending up in these kind of boxes. So we're gonna have to do a little further sorting there, but there's gonna be all kinds of stuff in there. So what's everybody feeling? Oh, and then there's the 1957 Permapack ration, or not ration, but the home survival kit for, what is it, a family of 6 or a family of 6 for 3 days, I think is what it is. A family of 6 for 72 hours. Which is interesting even just by itself, that the 1950s kit, you know, the family size they're shooting for was 6. So it's a pretty big family these days. So let's see. I think, you know, if I don't hear anybody jumping out, you know, we'll pick. But love it if one of you guys decides for us what we're going to jump into first out of those options. All right, not hearing anybody jumping out, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a pick here. I'm going to start out with the movie props and film props and TV props and all that stuff. So, without further ado, let's see what we got here. All right, item number 1 in box number 76. I don't need to mess with that. Oh, I'm behind the process here. I haven't gotten my camera set up for taking pictures. I gotta swap profiles. So what's everybody saying, Pete?
So far we've got an affirmative from Puppy Breath on the choice of film props. Kaylin's talking. Apparently Tracy used to work near where Traversing Steve is, I think. Traversing Food Steve. So,
Gotcha.
Talking about that, because Traversing Steve did or is going to do this year one of Rachel's, and she did affirm she's going to send one.
Nice. Well, thank you. I'm gonna have to check out Traversing Steve. I don't think I'm familiar with him.
Well, it's Traversing Foods, but it's
Traversing Steve. Foods. Oh, is the channel's Traversing Foods?
Correct.
And he's Steve. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Gonna have to check it out. Okay, I think I got this working. There we go. All right, guys. Let's see. We'll get starting item 1. We've got a NCIS, New Orleans, XMRE.
NCIS New Orleans.
Yep.
A lot of New Orleans represented last night, I think you were saying.
Yeah, there was.
You say XMRE?
Yep, this one's an XMRE.
Why is it not? Okay. XMRE, does it have a date?
Nah.
Okay.
Probably won't put dates on this whole box.
Okay, well, I have an XMRE.
Alright, so Item 2, we've got a Deep Space Nine ration card. I think this is just a replica or unused, but we'll just say for now.
You say ration card?
Yeah, we'll say Star Trek Deep Space Nine ration card. I'll take it out of the package. Oops, let's get a feel for where the center of this is. Oh gosh. That's... Oh, I'm sorry, guys, that I planned so poorly for this. I'm just looking at the pictures over here, and it's awful. It's way behind. And it's probably because I'm on the Wi-Fi, and I'm not thinking. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes, but this is going to be behind when I transfer stuff over here.
A lot of talk about the weather right now. I will say the weather in Philadelphia is just about perfect. Temperature-wise,
Yeah, it's been
seems a little angry.
pretty nice in the mornings. What is going on? Yeah, it's been pretty cool in the mornings and pretty, pretty cold at night, but, nice during the day. Really nice during the day. And I looked into this blanket thing from that from that prop house. I don't think it has anything to do with the rest of the rations. Does anybody recognize this symbol? Wait, let's see. Oh, well, I'll try and do it over here. It's printed in on the fabric. I'm not sure what this is from, but I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with Europa Report. So I might have inherited a random other prop by accident.
Honestly, it looks like a brand, like a cattle brand.
Like I'm not sure.
Hey, Aletha.
Hey, Aletha. Sorry to hear about your day so far. That's a shame. Is it Coda?
Yes, Coda.
Coda. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm glad I got to meet Coda before today had to happen. Sorry there. I know you're with friends now. I hope that we can distract you a little bit with our horrible camera work. With this way behind. Oh, now it seems fine. Almost. I guess maybe I'm probably putting it behind by being physically near it. I could move everything again. Honestly, I could. All right. We're just gonna go ahead and move some stuff again. I'm gonna do be right back this time. All right, give us like 3 minutes. Oh, I guess I would have to hit the button when I say that. All right, give us like 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. Okay, I think this will work. Let's see what the camera for looking at stuff in the box is looking like. That seems pretty good. I mean, not really. Actually, it's pretty crap. All right. It's not the worst. We'll see how this goes. We're looking like 30 frames a second. I haven't seen any drop frames since that last time, so okay, we're getting back to it. So we're on item 2 in the box.
3 Deep Space Nine was 2, 1 was New Orleans.
Oh, you're right. So I'm going to put this blanket in an unknown. Going to need to get a different. Need to get something to put with that. Let me just actually check these again one more time. So we've got potato soup pouch, pork chop pouch, food prep scissors, lemonade, empty drink, empty mac and cheese, dining tray, and then this says this small cloth napkin. And from the pictures I could find, yeah, look at that. It's way behind. That's way behind. Anyway, from the pictures I could find, it was like just a white ragged edge cloth napkin, whereas this is, this is a great big blanket kind of thing with a black border and this symbol on it. I think last time I said, oh yeah, that's the symbol of the mission, but I was wrong. I looked around, I couldn't find this associated with it. So if anybody spotted this, like my brain just threw out Stargate? Is this a Stargate thing? Probably not, but if anybody knows what this might be, let me know in the chat, and we'll try and figure out if we ended up with a prop from something else. Maybe we could find somebody who likes rations and likes this thing, and we trade for it or something. I don't know. But whatever it is, I don't think it's rations, so I'm not going to include it here, and I'm going to take out this cloth napkin authenticity thing, and I'll keep it separate. Okay, so what we are going to jump on next is going to be Europa report. So the next group of items is going to be written as Europa report dash something, since they're all together. Or we'll do that. So this is going to be a mess tray.
Backspace work.
Backspace will probably make you leave the field.
Okay.
I don't know.
Delete. Okay, delete works. Dash. Okay. So Europa report dash.
Mess tray.
And they're all going to be Europa report dash.
Yep.
Okay.
For at least the next couple. Okay. So, get some pictures of this. So there's this little kind of etched in text on the bottom here. It's going to be hard to show you guys things when I don't know when it's trying to focus. It says target. I don't know, it must just be lot information. I would assume. See, there's some what looks like food residue on it, probably from the movie. I'm going to leave it be. But I would assume that this is just something generic you could probably buy on, like, you know, AliExpress or something like that. Now, this was the other possibility, is that these were the ragged napkins. So I'm going to keep these with this.
And is that more the Europa Report stuff?
Yeah, so we're going to say Europa Report cloth napkins, which they do look like they do in the shot, though they were used to wrap things up in the box, which wouldn't make a ton of sense. Either way, we'll keep them together for now. Try and get the banding out of there.
Lisa just started broadcasting us inside of Walmart. She turned her sound on.
Uh-oh. Hey, Walmart, how's it going? Listening to some guy who's taking pictures of mess gear from B-horror movie from 10 years ago. Oh, certificates. Alright, here we go. This is a lot of the items. So it's going to be Europa Report dash empty macaroni and cheese. Getting close-ups of everything I can here, because we're going to try and figure out, with Natick's help, perhaps, some space collectors in Massachusetts or Rhode Island. No, I think Massachusetts. Along with Paul, who's going to try and give us a hand to figure out if these items were picked up in cooperation with Natick or with NASA directly, in order to make, you know, the movie scenes a little more authentic. You know, just interested in figuring out if that possibly happened there. Then there's all the other actual space stuff we want to, you know, authenticate and tie to specific missions wherever possible, you know, by serial matching and that sort of thing. So exciting. What time zone you in? Is that 4:28 p.m.? Is that half an hour from now or an hour and a half from now? Bus stop. Let's see. Oh, and Pete, next item is empty pork chop, or empty grilled pork chop. So Europa Report, empty grilled pork chop. See, the next one is potato soup.
Europa Report potato soup?
Yep. Europa Report, empty potato soup. Or potato soup empty if you already started typing the potato part. So we'll see. The camera's like on again, off again, okay. I'm going to have to figure this out. I don't know that I'll just be in here next week. I'm actually not 100% certain if there's going to be a show next week. It's Halloween and may or may not be doing something, but also I might just need some weekend catch-up time on a bunch of other things. We'll see. I think I'm going to try and make it here anyway, but we'll see. We'll have to play that one by ear, I think. So let's see. The potato soup doesn't have marking on both sides. It only has it on the one, unlike the pork chop. Label style seems to be the same, but it's only got the unpouched stamping on one of the two. So like potato soup on there, but not on the front, whereas this one has grilled pork chop and super faint lettering and grilled pork chop on the back. Yeah, not there.
That's entirely too easy to read to be military.
And we got the lemonade.
Oh, and that comes the lemonade.
So this is a gusseted pouch with the foil-capped pop top that you put the straw in. The straw is missing, but the rest of it's there. It's got a piece of Velcro on it. I'm not sure if, this is something similar to official production, pre-made drinks, or if it's pretty much always that just water goes up and gets mixed in with powders and mixes and things like that. Not sure. We know this was in the movie, but we don't know if it was based on or is an actual copy of a real regular military drink. This seems like the kind of thing, especially with the straw attachment, that you would need for like the U-2 pilots or high altitude pressure mask food consumption, because they have those like tube foods where it's pureed meat or something, and then there's like a socket in the front of their mask that when they put a pipe inside, it opens one part but not the other part, so air doesn't rush in, and then they push it through all the way and they can actually eat through the tube, but the act of putting it in there doesn't threaten the vacuum or the seal between the near vacuum outside their helmet and the pressure inside the pressure suit. So that last one was Europa Report lemonade. So let's see. Oh, and then we've got last Europa Report item. It's going to be, what do they call this? Just like prep shears. Let's see. Napkin, soup, food preparation scissors. That's food preparation scissors from Europa Report. They had quite a few pairs of these for the movie. Same with the trays. So the tray having some material on it was a good way to potentially screen match it, or to make sure that it's definitely not just a generic replacement. But the scissors are going to be a hard one. I'm just going to keep all this stuff with their COAs, and we'll have a nice display for this movie. Then, gives a little extra context to space rations and shows a bunch of things together. So I think it's exciting. There's an item I'm missing. I'm almost certain here. Let me think.
That's the cloth.
I thought there were two of these empty plastic things. Empty mac and cheese. Nope, I'm wrong.
Yeah, empty potatoes and empty mac and cheese.
Empty mac and cheese, empty potatoes, and empty grilled pork chop.
Yeah.
All right. That's those items. So now we've got the Saving Private Ryan stuff. Not sure how to break these up. I think might just make sense. Might just make sense to put it all out there and say miscellany. I don't know. There's two dinners, and there's two inner dinner pouches. So I think we can do at least that. We can do
Do you want, what are they, C-Rats?
These are K rations. So we'll say Saving Private Ryan,
Okay.
K ration, 1 of 2 and K ration 2 of 2.
1 of 2 and 2 of 2?
Yep. And then we'll do a third one that's just miscellany. So I'll put these pieces together. And we'll do these as a separate second one. All of this stuff into West. Alright, so these items, there's an inner and outer box. So you would have the actual dinner menu inside this outer box, which I think we'll do here just for storage.
Is that the 1 of 1 and 2 of 1?
Yeah, so this will be 2 of 1. So 1 of 1.
I got 1 of 1 and 2, 1 of 2.
I mean, so yeah, one of 2 and 2 of 2. Yeah, so we'll be doing those back to back. So I'm just going to set it so that you can see there's a box inside and meal inside of that, and then we'll pull out the parts separately, I think. These were pretty well done. I mean, movies weren't 4K at the time, so you could be a little less perfect, at making your reproductions. And I think they went to pretty good lengths to make sure that these were high quality looking. They were stored with their contents for for 20 plus years now at this point, but the cans had leaked into the inner boxes and were removed. So I don't have those, but you can see some discoloration on these. Like, I don't know if you can tell, like this corner towards the camera is lighter than the whole rest of everything. There's like a stain throughout.
Hey, Yossi.
Hey, Yossi, welcome to the stream. Good to have you, man. Hope you're feeling well. Okay, so you guys can actually see what this looks like up close. So this is, their attempt at replicating the internals of the K ration partial dinner unit. So this was the same. This basically evolved out of the partial dinner unit in a 10-in-1 or a 5-in-1. But later wore 10-in-1 partial dinner units that you would break out would be basically this portion of a K ration. So these were. Oh, sorry, I'm flipping my history around. So no, I'm not. Okay, so these were 42, 43, 44, 45 would have been part of 10-in-1s, but 10-in-1s were phased out at the end of the war. The K rations continued for just a little bit, but the C rations took over. But I guess long story short, these are basically the same as the partial dinner unit in the 10-in-1s. In this, you can maybe see that there's just Toll House like club crackers, and just some regular graham crackers in here, whereas there'd be much heartier stock, thicker, denser crackers in an actual K ration. So we'll put this off to the side.
Was that the two?
So that was one of two.
I've been signed out.
What the heck? All right, we got you back in here. All right. Sean on a break. I'm right here. Oh no, are we dropping frames again?
Was that the last item?
So we've got 2 of 2. I think you already typed it in, but I got to take the pictures.
I've got 2 of 2. Did you have any more boxes after that?
Oh, there's going to be lots of stuff after that.
But I mean for the Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Sean on break? Can you guys see me? Did I screw something up? Okay. Don't know what he meant then.
Maybe he's dropping at his end.
I hope not. I don't see any new drop packets, so.
No. I mean his internet issues are on his side. I could be wrong.
All right, so we'll grab this one. This is the 2 of 2. So this one, just so you can see the style up close. Just had the menu printed on the outside. So the outer boxes had actual flaps for closing. The inner boxes were, there weren't there weren't like tuckable flaps because they were always going to be like fully sealed. Whether they were going to be wax coated or not depended on the, the version of them. And I swear I took multi-side pictures of these rations recently, but I guess I didn't. Guess not for cataloging purposes. I think we just looked at them on a mail call. It's all. Yeah, Yossi, you making any videos we can watch? All right. And then last of the Saving Private Ryan items is going to be just miscellaneous. Actually, no, we'll do this cigarette pack separately. I feel bad, man. If you're gonna need to like shove the thing into your face to.
No, that's the way I do everything.
It can't be.
Well, I was shoving the thing into my face because every time that I go back to the crawl, I've got to get the cursor back onto where I'm typing. Because it doesn't, well, I just had to refresh to get it up to, every time I swipe this side, it takes it off this side.
Got it. You shouldn't, okay. I don't know. Sorry. So this we've got is a pack of Philip Morris's. These are, there's like a foam brick inside here, so they're not real cigarettes. These are just Saving Private Ryan.
Do you want that to be packed individual?
Yeah, this will be its own thing.
So
Just,
Philip Morris cigarettes?
Yep, Philip Morris cigarettes. And I'll try and get a shot that's not super reflecting. I wish I had like some understanding of how to use this camera and could get rid of glare better. Okay. That's not bad. Tax seal, they did a good job with. And I think I was saying last time, the text on here is actually really fine detail for what this was. All right, then we'll do Saving Private Ryan, Hershey's Tropical Bar. No smell to it. I think it's another foam brick.
That's a precursor to the desert bar, it's basically the same thing.
The tropical chocolate. I think they're pretty similar concepts. It was chocolate with a really high melting point. So this particular one, the printing's not perfect. It's a little hard to tell, but around the word tropical, it just doesn't look exactly right. I don't know how well it's going to focus, but if you look at the CAL in particular, it's all bled, and the ink kind of doubles up where it says, where you see the bottoms of the letters in chocolate underneath. There's like kind of a red shadow to everything. There's banding on the wrapper itself from the printing process. So overall, it looks perfect at this size in a movie. I'm sure it looked immaculate, but up close you can tell it's a reproduction. I was going to do just a whole pile, but I figure we might as well catalog the types of items separately. So 2 more for Saving Private Ryan. We'll do beech nut gum and matches, or matchbooks. So I'll do the beech nut gum now. So this is just, I don't know if these are real sticks of gum or not, probably, so that they could be opened and chewed in the movie if needed. Even just in the background or something. So I love old chewing gum. It's actually one of the things that got me started in eating the older and older food, was trying to track down and eat older and older chewing gum. So I might eat one of these at some point if they are actually gum in here, just because we got 5 of them. Now, I know I did take at least some pictures of all the Saving Private Ryan stuff out in a pile, so I'll have to figure out what I did with those and get them up on like Instagram or something. 'Cause that's what that's for. The backs of these. Peppermint flavored, always refreshing, beech nut brand chewing gum. All right, here's those matchbooks. So we've got 2 types that they made replicas of for the movie. We've got the Victory books, and we've got the Mosquito Bites Cause Malaria. These would have been much more common in the Pacific Theater, and maybe African. These Victory books, see, made by Diamond Match Co., Maryland Match Co., as far as the reproductions on these. The Victory ones you would see in rations, but I think these are the same style that they had on the civilian market.
How do you want these listed?
Just matchbooks. Just one line is fine.
Matchbooks? Do you want to, how many are there?
3. Thank you, Pete. Okay. Let's see, we'll lay these out. Just in case you want a closer look. Yeah, the camera work is terrible this week, guys. I apologize. We'll figure this stuff out. Just some shouting through the walls. Nothing to be worried about.
You're next to a bar.
We are next to a bar. Okay, so we got the Saving Private Ryan props. We got the XMRE props.
XMRE.
We got the XMRE from NCIS.
Oh, check.
We got we got the Europa report props.
And the DS9.
DS9 thing. We've got a little bit more. And then I think I might try and grab and fit props I have for another movie in here. Private Ryan paperwork on this is empty. Oh, that's where these came from. Okay, so the next thing we've got here are 2 Ration coupon books from the television series Falling Skies. So this is Falling Skies Ration book. We can say like ×2 or Ration books 2, however you want to put it. So they have cards punched out. These were screen used, so there's a point in, I want to say, season 3 when these are being handed out to the citizens of, like a temporary temporary living space, temporary kind of camp by the quote-unquote new United States of America. And instead, unlike the actual ration coupons we've seen from the military, museum collection, they're just one type of coupon all the way through. They don't like shift between the different types of foods and stuff that are available, or the different types of goods that you would use the coupons for. So, just 2 of these books.
Karen would like to know if she asked if the gray cloth could be from Deep Space Nine.
No, a totally different company. Months apart in terms of finding stuff. I don't think they had any Deep Space Nine things. I mean, if you found that logo and it's in relation to Star Trek, I'd certainly be interested in seeing what you spotted. But it came with the Europa Report stuff. It doesn't seem to be related to that. All right. See, what does that say? Clementia Mos Ingrebresco. I don't know. Clemency for something? All right. The other stuff I'm thinking of is from the movie Fury, the tank commander or tank day in the life of the tank crew in World War II movie with Brad Pitt, Shia LaBeouf, John Bernthal, and a couple other folks. I'm gonna go grab the props from that. We're gonna add them to this box. So I'll be I'll leave you with Pete. Pete, talk to the folks.
Hi, folks.
We'll go full screen. There we go. I'll be back.
How are folks today? Speaking of, oh, that's small. Actually, bigger over here. What are we up to? That's a pretty good ration last night with Smokey. Well, it's, I guess, part 2 or 3 of the Polish 24-hour. How we doing in here?
All right, here we go.
Hello, missed you last night. Missed it last night.
Hey Ben.
Oh, sorry.
Oops, sorry. See you there.
Ben.
Safari.
Oh, okay. I don't really know.
All right, so we got.
Holy moly.
We're not doing this. We're not putting the case in the catalog yet. That'll come later. But I've been keeping all the stuff that goes with it inside. Don't need to do that anymore. Can put it in the appropriate box in the collection. So we've got a bunch more K-ration boxes. We've got some 5-in-1 M-unit boxes. And we've got a most miscellaneous collection of crushed cigarette packets that were used as litter around the back of the set. This does not go with this, if I recall. Nope, this is for space stuff. That's what this is. put that to the side here. Okay, so I'll get this out of here. We don't need it this week. And that's not a real one. That's from the movie. Let's see. We have some props here. So the movie's Fury. And we'll start with we'll just say K ration boxes, because then we'll do all three together. And before we go too far down that road, I'm going to start boiling some water back here. Because we never had our stream coffee.
Times 3.
Yeah. Let's see, we've got some.
Or used to be somebody else, or is he?
Yeah, he used to be Ben Lindelof.
Okay. Oh, hi, Ben. Oh.
Over there.
I'll figure it out sooner or later. Sorry, somebody didn't get my coffee yet.
All right, so we'll get this going. So this week we're going to do. This week we're going to do some coffee from Yossi. Yossi, not sure if you're there still. If you care to give us a translation.
He was there. Also, Old Smokey's now with us.
Hey, Smokey.
Hi, Smokey.
Good to have you. So we're going to try this week. If I understand right, this one's instant. If I'm wrong, then I might put this back and grab the other instant. Let's see, so we haven't tried this at all yet. Yeah, that looks like instant to me.
And Puppy is very excited for the coffee from Yossi.
It's extremely fine. Very powdery.
You mean like spray?
Oh my gosh.
You mean more like spray dried? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's all little tiny pellets. Like little itty bitty pellets. Let's see. Let me get rid of some of the extra light there. Maybe if we do this. That doesn't look as bad. Maybe. Maybe it does. Forgot to close that again. Probably was some noise. All right. So, get some coffee.
Do you have any more Fury slots here?
So there's going to be Fury.
Hi, Dave. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there'll be 3. There'll be Fury,
okay.
K rations, Fury, M units, and Fury cigarette packets.
10 unit?
Yep. These things.
What are they? Well, Fury tank against World War II.
Yeah, so these would have been in 5-in-1s or yeah, I think 5-in-1s. I think 10-in-1s may have still had the M units separately.
How many of them did you have?
So we'll have ×2 on those.
Okay.
All right, so. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of coffee.
Yeah, I'm picking up a lot of strong coffees in here.
And I should be able to fit it all in that same box, and then we're good.
And Dave from Booger Butt and Booger Butt is here.
Hey, Dave. Good to have you. Yeah, I know I had a... Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Just a thing of seltzer in here that I forgot about long ago. definitely drying out. All right. So I'll get back to these while we're waiting for the hot water.
Okay. I have the MREs so far.
Sweet, you're ahead of me.
Well, it's the first thing. It probably, yeah.
Well, and the K rations.
I did those. We did those already, right?
Yep.
K ration boxes. Okay. We're up to date.
You know, definitely important taking all these pictures because, you know, now we have multiple sets of reproduction movie used K ration boxes, and they're different styles. So if these were mistaken for each other in the box, you know, this is how we'll figure out which is which.
Did they put date? Did they put date stamps on any of those?
No.
Okay.
No, nothing in here will date. Nothing in the props, I mean.
Okay.
We're all, who knows, they might be 99 or 2002 or...
Well, I mean, even from repro standards. You know, like a 1942 or such and such.
I need to get a good chart of K rations by type. Get more familiar with the timing of the different patterns.
You mean like with tan bag versus brown bag versus new tan bag MREs?
Exactly. So here on the outside of this morale box, we've got the malaria warning. Interesting.
Dr. Pepper time. Yossi wants to know if you got his email.
I haven't seen it yet, so I'll have to check email.
And Ben, this is actually Polar Root Beer, courtesy of your local Dollar Tree.
So I got that side, but no, I did get that side. Okay. Those. The M units. And then after the M units was Fury cigarette packs. Nope, sounds like the hot water made its way to the boiling point. I just kind of want to see if there's anything inside of these.
You mean like prop cans or something?
I mean, they're empty, but like if somebody wrote anything or put anything paper in there.
Like notes or something.
Yeah. It's pretty solid, so I'm just going to check from the bottom. Nope. Nothing.
When I worked in a marketing company, I used to write on the inside of the boxes the forms we were printing. Help, I'm trapped in a box factory.
You know, you just got to hope that somewhere down the line someone actually sees that stuff. See, same thing, just gonna look inside because why not? All right, nothing in there.
Okay, you want some water?
Yeah, let's do the coffee.
Maybe we need a spoon or something. Oh. How full do you usually make these?
Half an inch from the top. Yeah, a little bit more. Oh, that good. And no idea if I put in a decent amount or not. That looks good.
Place this back
Oh, it's going to be dark.
It's really weird. Every time I see these stirred, they always look light at first. Probably from the foam mixed in or something.
the instance.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Yeah, that's definitely
Flat enough to mix easy.
This one definitely looks a little darker than. No, maybe not. Like you said, it's just like the foam on top or something. All right. Now to not drink it for 4 minutes.
Probably a good idea.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll burn my mouth anyway.
People sent them. What are we looking
How do I go about getting movie props? I have bought all the movie props so far.
for?
eBay, the prop shop, Space Collectors, and Ira and Larry Goldberg auctions are the sources of my props so far. eBay is a good bet. You can definitely find stuff on eBay, but I find it moves pretty quick and there's a whole kind of different world for it. So find a couple good prop shops and keep an eye on their stuff. I'd love to make relationships with these kinds of businesses, but so far I haven't had any success. They don't seem too interested in keeping an eye out for particular stuff for me, and just kind of direct me to look at their own websites myself in the future. The prop shop, wait, is it the prop shop or the prop store? While they aren't, the prop store. Okay, so just propstore.com. They're not, looking to go out of their way to help the museum or anything, but they do have a service that's built into the site that you can pick movies that you're interested in finding props from like a whole database of all movies or whatever. And then if they ever get anything from that movie, you get an email. But that just seems like an incredibly time-consuming way of hunting their site for stuff. Like, let me think of every movie in history that had rations in it, so that maybe if you get anything from those movies, I'll get an alert to come look at your whole site when there's no rations. So, I don't know. We'll have to find a better way of scouring, but for now it's just using my eyes and hunting stuff. Every now and then, though, not with props yet, but with other stuff, folks like you guys have been helping me out quite a bit, reaching out over Discord or Slack or email or the contact form on the museum site just to let me know when you're finding cool stuff. So that's been nice, and I appreciate it. Anybody who's been sending stuff that you guys don't intend to buy and just want to see if the museum's going to pick it up. Lately, I have to say no to just about everything because I've overshot my 2021 budget for the museum already by a lot, and I just gotta stop being dumb, with this stuff. It's moving at a good pace. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but every now and then there's something that one of you guys finds that I just can't pass up. So I appreciate everybody hunting, and Corey, you've been. Holy heck, man, you've been awesome at finding stuff. P-Man's been great. Don't think he joins us in the chat, but howdy out there. I've been getting tips and hints from lots of you guys too, and even folks on Facebook lately. So I appreciate all that. That comes together to help us get some actual cool stuff in the collection. And anytime anybody sees something that they're like, the museum needs this, I'll just buy it and send it there. I won't stop you. Dave's saying they showed MRE boxes multiple times on a Netflix series, Lost in Space. Yeah, they definitely did. That's always out there too. Good call. That, things like that, if they don't make them rebranded for the show, provenance really helps. Like that NCIS XMRE. That's tangential. Who knows if that'll play out as real or not. I mean, I think from the person who sold it and from the other stuff they sell. I'm pretty sure it was snagged from a set, but without any specifics to tie it in. It's just an XMRE. So it's neat. Might even just say like the one used on such and such. But same kind of thing with like Lost in Space used regular MREs. So unless they like mark them somehow, or there's like divots or scuffs or something that you can match to the screen, it'd be pretty easy to to fake those. So you'd want to find them from props that can authenticate that they got them from the time, or prop houses that they can authenticate they've had them from the time that they were taken from the set or something like that. Yossi, this coffee is my favorite so far of the stuff you've sent us. So let me show that can again. I don't think I saw it if you let us know what it was. So it's awesome. I'm a big fan. eBay is fun to browse, says Ben. Oh, yeah. It's an addiction, Can't help it. Do a lot of time wasting on eBay. How about you, Pete? You hang out there too much?
eBay?
Yeah.
My problem is I am a serial window shopper, but I like buying things, but I hate spending money. So I guarantee you, if I have anything that's not absolutely necessary, I guarantee you that I've looked at it for a year before I bought it. Same thing with when I worked at Walmart. I didn't always buy everything, but I did scope the clearance racks regularly.
So this references a can opener can be found, let's see, in the partial dinner unit. And this camera seems to be working okay right now. So can opener can be found in the partial dinner unit, and that's what we were talking about. That's the smaller box that has just the packet of crackers and candy and sugar cubes and that kind of stuff. It's Pete. You got the right approach. In terms of not blowing your money on stuff you regret.
Oh, I'm still broke. It's just because I brought broke with me. Yossi says, write, as in writing, instant coffee.
Got it. WRITE.
Yes. And I'm going to say there's the first sip was a little bitter because I took a lot of air in with it, but now it's fine. It's good coffee. Now that it's cooling down and I can taste it. What's that? Everything I had to write? Last thing I have is the M units.
And then cigarettes.
Oh, the trash cigarettes?
Yep, Fury trash cigarettes. Okay. And we can call them that. So these, as you guys can see, they're glued together. They're specifically crushed. The labels are torn carefully, etc. Like, you can see that this pack. There's no way a real crushed pack of cigarettes would end up looking like this, right? This upper lip all the way around with no folding, no tearing, no anything. But in the background of a movie on the ground in the grass, as they're walking around, it just looks like general camp garbage, and that's what it was. So,
is that the last of box 76?
This will be the last of box 76.
Okay.
So this, we've got a nice little collection of crushed up cigarette packs. Let's see. Some smashed up Lucky Strikes. You can see the LS/MFT that we were looking at just last week doing tobacco packs from that box.
That reminds me of the box of candy cigarettes I saw at the flea market last week.
Man, I really got to start going to flea markets again. Oh, this is awful. Sorry, I don't want to show you guys too much on this camera with it working this poorly. I'll keep it steady and hopefully it works okay from there. I think just having my hands on it is making it work poorly. But overall, you know, again, apologies for the video and signal quality and all that stuff earlier and throughout with this camera over here. It's something I'll figure out. I just wanted to try a new space this week.
The grass could have hidden the bits that wouldn't look as legit in the finished film.
You know, that's a good call, Kalen, saying, you know, mixed among the grass, you wouldn't really notice the parts that look weird, like the uncrushed, untorn ends of these after the printing stops.
Well, that was one thing about the flea markets that I saw a couple. Probably, well, yeah, it would be before I started watching a lot of these, because it was 2 years ago. There was a flea market, and somebody was selling brown bag MREs for $5 each.
That's not bad.
And I was looking at them and was like, you know what, I could buy those. I know a lot of people that like to look at those. But even just in the flea market, they looked like they were poorly kept. The bags weren't really in all that good a shape. So I don't know how useful they would have been to anybody.
I'll just do one of these, or one angle each. I mean, one angle each side. And I've never messed with any of the crinkles or crumples or whatever you'd call them on these. They're exactly as received, just because maybe at some point I can actually match some of them up. All right. So that's box 76. Successfully, one more box in. All right. Got that labeled. Okay. So there we go. We've got one more box down. We're going to jump into box 77. So we've got 5 o'clock. So we'll probably do one more hour of shooting, and then we'll do some dinner. I think today the two of us are going to each have a 1991 MRE. We're gonna have the same one. And we're gonna see if they both turn out the same, or if there's differences, or you know, we'll see how they go. Going to be some nice big salty chunks of ham. So we've got, I think, 3 more of the ham slice, and we're going to each snag one. So that'll be in about an hour.
Now, the brown bags, did they have the same 3 suppliers that we see today? Or, well, I know, okay, right away became Warnick, but I don't know, and Sapaco was Southern Packaging Company.
So, yeah, there's, you know, right now the big 3 are Warnick, Ameriqual, and Sapaco. And in the brown bag era, you would see,
I think I saw Cadillac ones.
You would see Right Away Foods Company or Rafco. Rafco and Right Away are same company. And then Right Away became Warnick. Warnick got picked up by Baxter, but it's still Warnick. And then Sapaco. But there was also, I think there was still, so Cadillac was definitely packing them for the LRPs at the time, in the 80s. I think there were Cadillac packed MREs. There might have been I wonder if there was ever anything coming out of Evansville. AmeriQual doesn't strike me. I don't remember that being an 80s one. Sterling Packers might have done. I don't know. That's a good question. I think that's something that we could probably shed some light on just looking through our own piles of stuff. With the Ration database someday, the goal will be to identify year by year who the manufacturers of certain things are.
Like MRE info.
Yeah, but, as a...
in the context of historical.
Yeah, with kind of a different style interface to everything. So that we can have, just a lot of data on every item. So Ben's saying film is super high res. So yeah, you can, if you've got an old 1920s movie on film, you can still blow that up, to modern standards depending on the negatives used and the quality of the film itself and stuff. Because there's no artifacting, there's no pixels when you blow it up. It stays true to whatever the image was.
And of course, you have computer imaging now that you can.
Oh yeah. With AI image correction, you can fix grainy, washed out, broken old video. Between last week and this week, or actually right before last week, I think I did some restoration on a clip I sent to somebody over in the UK. I haven't heard back. I'm not sure if maybe the email got stuck because I put some video on it. I hope not. I'll have to look back into that because I was trying to get some clear shots of 10-in-1 rations being loaded onto planes for Operation Chow, which would have been late April, early May of 1945. The United States and other allies, mainly the U.S. and Great Britain, were dropping cases of 10-in-1 rations, primarily 10-in-1 rations, on the Netherlands, leading up to and then following the end of the Nazi occupation, just in the last couple days. So the U.S., I believe, actually started dropping in earnest in early May, just for the last few days of it. I believe the UK was dropping before that point for 4 or 5 days. But we were trying to figure out what style of 10-in-1s would have been in this drop. I'm leaning towards final version is most likely what the bulk of them were, though there may have been some next to last generation mixed in, just because you know how stocks go. You're going to get rid of the older stuff first, tends to be. So even if they were making millions of new rations for a particular mission, I'm sure they were clearing out whatever they had in warehouses at the time. So it was it had another name, so it was Operation Chow, and I want to say it starts with an H. There was another name for it. Oh, Mana, not H. Operation Mana. Like, bread from heaven, that kind. So, yeah, it just goes to show there's so many little tiny pockets of history tied to rations specifically. And that particular whole operation went around rations. So I'd like, this all came out of talking about AI fixing images. I was letting AI try and clean up really terrible old defense films about that mission. But the hope will eventually be to work with groups like the National Archives to do new scans of old footage and photos and that kind of stuff. This was really good coffee. I'd have more, but we're going to have more coffee. And
I would tell you the same thing. I don't drink black coffee, and I finished mine first. It's not a hatred thing. It's just most of the coffee I buy is really cheap, and it really needs the help.
Fair. So let's see. What do we want for box 77? We've got options behind us. So we were just going through everything before. Nobody jumped out. I'm thinking maybe we go through all the Permapack survival stuff.
What's that? Is that the
That's the 6-person, 3-day civilian.
That sounds like a massive.
It is a great big pile. This is different. This is World War. This is one of those miscellaneous boxes.
Now, is that basically something you drop off to someone to distribute to people, or is that
No,
they would give the whole family the meal?
Like this was, you would go to a store and you would buy this and you would put it in your basement.
Kind of like those Wise Farms or whatever the tubs they sell now.
Exactly. So this is basically the 1950s equivalent of, the Mountain House storage kit or like Mountain House 72-hour kit or whatever you can buy.
I see. Yeah.
And keep in your house. See, now, I don't know why it would work so much worse right here, but that's okay.
Maybe
so
the phone's creating its own shadow.
No, I just mean the.
Oh, the.
Like you can see, like the video. You guys can see my hand move in the bottom, and then you see like on the actual main video, it's barely doing anything, or it's behind. So I'm sorry, guys. Feel awful. The quality of this one's just suffering. So this stuff is all part of one of those great big metal 72-hour kit cans that we looked at a few months ago. It's got a little permapack squirrel on it.
And how do you want to write these up by components?
I think we could probably get away with calling it the whole thing, but let's do by components, and then I'll try and keep them together. So we've got like mashed potatoes. Do we have multiples of those? I don't know. There is a lot of stuff in here. We may just want to say permapack survival kit as one thing.
And it was 72-hour, 6-man.
6 persons, 3 days.
6 persons, 3 days.
All right, so I know I've done some photos of the contents of this stuff.
Is that PAK or PACK?
PAK. So all these, it's funny, the tops of these all say carry pack, and then down here they all say permapack. There, the video seems to be in good speed there. We've got this instant dry milk that's off the shelf.
And nobody would probably ever touch.
Instant dry milk's not the best stuff in the world, but it works.
I know, I'm not talking about quality, I'm talking about age. That stuff goes bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh, trust me, when we were broke, we used to get the government milk too. And we would buy private, we didn't have a lot of refrigerator space, so we always had a box of milk in the cabinet.
I love this concept. Multi-purpose food. So this is just a brick of basically protein and vitamins. The vitamins are all like injected into here. So I don't know. Guess I might as well just get to it.
So did you want to do? I mean, I'll do it either way. Do you want the survival kit, or do you want to do individual stuff?
Let's just do it as one big item.
Okay. Does it have a date?
1957.
You'd need a whole stream just for all that stuff in that box. Ken, are you? I was going somewhere with that. It really was. Social commentary on my typing speed.
I don't think that's what she was going for.
Hey, I'll have you know that I haven't been in computer work in too long.
Pancakes don't look great.
Hey, is that mix or is that?
Well, let's get this actually looking at everything. So yeah, everything's mixed.
Yeah, I can't see that lasting too long because it's it doesn't. The packaging doesn't confidence inspire for protective.
Yeah, it's like the thinnest plastic, you know.
It looks like the stuff that like the stuff you pull off the tags that you expect to use right away. I think of the Mexican spices, the Badia.
Yeah, that's good comparison. It's not, you know, it doesn't look like these would be, you know, storage kind of food. The metal canister probably did a better job than any of the packaging. So you can see some stuff just.
Boy, that just reminds me.
That's chicken soup. It's not chicken soup anymore, but you know, they're like chicken and rice. Almost looks okay.
Now, is that just dehydrated, not freeze dried?
Yeah, everything here would just be dehydrated.
So it's not really like that.
The carrots are just black.
Well, at least they're not going to explode when you open them.
Everything's still got a little bit of chocolate powder on it.
Did you have was there a...
There's some chocolate in there that exploded long before I got it.
Oh.
Just trying to get all the labels to show for one big picture. Chicken soup, beef soup, pea soup, applesauce, fruit, peaches. Oh, we got 2 applesauce. Pretty much the only double in this whole thing. All right, so there we go. There are all the labels for these things. You know, I think that'll make sense. Yeah, look at how this stuff looks. I just love the packaging and whatnot, especially the ones that are in good shape, like just this.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I miss that kind of art. It just looks. I think manufacturers waste way too much money changing art to the point where it's like that craft dinner box that you see now. I mean, I know brand identity, but it's not really pretty to look at.
All right, so let's get a quick picture of all this stuff. Then we have a nice list of all the different meals in here.
I would say they change art just to mess with the store brands. But as far as I know, a lot of store brands are actually made by the big companies and just rebranded.
Yeah, white labeling. Like, you know, having another company make your product for you is pretty common these days.
Yeah, it's like, well, I was going somewhere with that. Like, have you ever been in a Pathmark before they shut them all down? They used to have what they called the No Frills brand. And you could tell it easily because it was just like you said, a white label with, I think, a red stripe around it.
You know, like Aldi's, they don't waste a lot of time and money on packaging, you know, presentation.
Well, that was the weird thing about Pathmark. They had 2 name brands. Like 2 different quality brands. They had the No Frills and then they had the Pathmark brand. Maybe that's one of the reasons they went out. They wasted too much money on minutia and shelf space.
These pancake ones look bad. I mean, it's just the packaging that's like darkened and gotten that chocolate powder all over. Speak of the devil, it's all over in here too.
Yeah.
And hope you guys are having fun.
That reminds me of I was going to say I have a little vacuum that I just bought for purposes. It was just a cheap, one of the nice thing about high density population areas is that you have multiples of things. Within my house, within 5 minutes, I have like 5 thrift stores.
Nice. We got the same end of chat, yep. Haven't seen anybody chatting from Twitch today. Hi, everybody on Twitch.
You know what it
At
is?
some point, I do got to get our chat synced up so you can see what everybody on YouTube is saying. You know, just because I know that helps keep people engaged.
Well, you know, I think why the scroll's going so slow, because I'm here. I'm super thumbs at home. I just can't type it here. And I'm not too bad for a peck and poke.
No, you are not, sir. You're ahead of me most of the time tonight. Just fine. All right, got this looking okay again, I guess. All right, swap back over there. Put the rest of this out. Just one more picture. Big old box of Rye Crisps. Got some power fluctuation there.
Oh, I understand that, Caitlin. My problem isn't that everything's far away. My problem is that it's a 20-minute plus walk down a 4-lane highway to get to my bus.
Don't walk on highways, Pete.
Unfortunately, due to poor planning in my part of the suburbs, there's a trailer park where I live, and then there's a highway, but there's no connecting to any of the streets anywhere. So it's not a good place for people that don't drive. But it was my brother's place, so it was already paid for. The biggest problem I have is there's plenty of shoulder, but avoiding roadkill is a problem. And that's only when it's not snowing out, because when plows come through, there ain't no shoulder no more. Makes me wish my great-grandfather is still alive. He worked for both Public Works and for Bill Levitt. So he would have wrote a note and said, how come your poor planning has led to a dangerous situation for your community? But right now, I think he'd be 130. Maybe not.
You got a lot of these drink mixes. I guess this isn't like the let's get everything perfect and take a glamour shot kind of moment. We're just getting everything.
Yeah, no, that's still commercial packaging, but that looks nice. Actually, it reminds me of last week's dinner, the ones over on the left.
The drinks and stuff?
Yeah, the colorful foil packs.
I'll do this stuff last. This last pile. All right. So, in this chunk, we've got milk, crackers, all the drink mixes, and some gravy. Let's see, all these cocoa. This was the empty one. We've got these wet wipes. Yeah, look at that camera. After this box, I think we're going to stop and swap over to doing a meal and probably call it, just because everything, I don't know, if I can't focus on this.
Is that wet wipes?
Yeah, these are wet wipes.
Oops. I timed out. Is it just a... Oh, okay.
You know, even if this is the stopping point for the photography tonight, we got through a good chunk. We'll still get a good meal in us, and you know, it just won't
we didn't
run
open the pack yet. Let's not count our chickens.
Yeah, fair enough. Who knows? We might still have problems. I see the same number of drop frames as before. This is working fine. This one, see, I just hit it, and there we go. Now it caught up.
Hey, Mr. Paul Ring, Hello, Mr. Paul.
Hey, Paul. I was talking about you just a little bit ago in terms of we were looking at some props from Europa Report, and I was saying I want to try and figure out if those items were officially produced space program items that the movie was able to pick up, through some exchange with Natick or with NASA, because they look perfect. Everything about them's perfect, and I've seen reproductions of the same things. I've seen originals of the same things, and they seem original. I mean, granted, they could have been picked up on eBay or something like that, but the people in the movie rehydrated and ate them, and they had a rehydration station. So overall, I think it's possible that there was some collaboration there between the between the filmmakers from Europa Report and potentially either Natick or NASA or some space flight systems group or something like that, where they were able to get fresh, safe to eat, pouched meals and freeze dried in the clear plastic where you put into the water injector and drinks. So, and I was just thinking, the drink mix, I was saying it wouldn't make sense to send up a pouch of liquid like that under a little foil seal, but it's probably a pouch that's got the powder inside, and when you would just put it onto the water injector and pull the trigger and fill it up and mix it in bag. Because who would want pouches of powder in space that you have to tear open and put into anything? That wouldn't make any sense. So that does seem official looking as well. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Paul. Good to have you tonight. We're having some camera difficulty and other fun growing pains. Switched into another room to give this a shot so that we could have a somewhat permanent space between streams, at least for the next couple weeks, to set up stuff that we're still going through, so I don't have to put up, tear down, put up, tear down. But of course, got some problems with that.
Hello, Mr. Oscar. Welcome to the chat.
Hey, Oscar. Good to have you here too. Can't wait for the 91 MRE comparison. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we both get lucky with this one. So
these had a preview, because I know a lot of your older stuffs look pretty good over the last couple of. I don't know how many bad ones you've had.
From the 91 case, we've been good so far. So last one I ate from that case was that chicken a la king.
And chicken a la king is one that people come across a lot. That's
no good.
No good, yeah.
So that one was not last week or the week before, but the week before that was when I had that one. So
which is a shame, because I actually like that stuff.
The chicken a la king.
Yeah, I think
it was good.
The difference between that and regular chicken stew, I think, is the peppers, because that's the only real difference I can think of.
It's the white cream sauce.
Well, but I mean, in general, from what I've had,
it's cream cheese. They put cream cheese in.
Well, in yours they did. I've seen different recipes on, because I'm a Food Network junkie. Aleth will tell you. Everybody's got their movie TV stars. I got Alton Brown.
Oh, I love that guy. It's been years since I watched the stuff, though. All right, so we got the 1957 Permapack photograph. Oh, wait, no. There's still another block. We've got...
I should have picked up more.
Canisters and some spoons that we're gonna look at there.
We got the
yellow
baby spoons. Is that the sea ration style?
These are these are pretty much the same as sea rations or 5-in-1 rations.
Yeah, those things are particularly expensive when you try to find one.
So these are Sunset plastic. I don't know if these actually, same brand are made for military. Like this ration is not military in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't see any shared components. Usually,
the only stuff I see that's shared with actual rations are these heaters. Yeah, the camera.
Are those the, what are they called? The gel heaters? Or are they the...
Yeah, these were...
trioxane?
So these were like Sterno.
Oh, okay.
So you pop the tops of these and light the gel inside on fire.
Yeah, I want to say you had those on this channel recently. Because I remember talking about them or watching them.
And these canisters, these open up and there's, like anti-radiation pills or whatever in these. Actually, let's see what these are. These are probably iodine or something. Oh, these are just Halzone.
Alzone?
So this would be for chemically purifying water.
I know I remember that from somewhere.
All right, so we'll get all this stuff out of here and we'll put those on. You know, and just getting a record of all this stuff now, the idea is that later, you know, people that are trying to find specifics about things in the collection have a better idea of what we even have, and then can say, hey, I'd like a closer picture of this particular item from this particular set, and we can help. As opposed to trying to get all of that up front.
This may be a late time to mention it, but as I was coming in today, I was thinking about the system and everything labeled and boxed. I was wondering if you wanted to have put a space for just, like the one box just between the box numbers. Just a line says movie props, per se. Just so if you're scanning, what? You can scan.
That's probably a good idea, just to give a general idea of what each box was.
Just an extra row with that just on the description, movie props or Ration cans or what have you. Just in case you're looking for something, you can just scan the papers real quick.
Here's a nice old-looking pack of matches. Hunt's tomato ketchup. There we go.
We should make
Or I guess in this case, just tomato sauce. All-round barbecue sauce with Heinz recipe inside.
We should make Comic Sans versions of that booklet. Is that the booklet for the ration?
The Survive one that we were just saying.
And if it wasn't for The Simpsons, I would never know what Comic Sans is. I mean, I would see it in the documents that I'd be making, but that's the only place I've ever seen it. Was, I guess, that and his comics, Granny's comics. Bongo the One-Eared Rabbit.
Never knew his name.
Yeah, I know because my brother was... I read them when he got them, but my brother was a big comic nut. Like, he used to work at a 7-Eleven part-time just because he liked everybody there. And every paycheck was basically comic books. Because he could get them when they came out.
Got it. At the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, now they're just too expensive, I think. I could be wrong about that. Here's my age, but when and I did buy a couple comic books, but when I started buying comics, it was 60 cents for Marvel and 75 cents for DC.
Yeah, multivitamins here. Yeah, it's definitely more than that. I think it was in the buck and change range for me growing up.
And I think the biggest thing now is they're trying to make them bigger, so it makes the price seem less. But I'm trying to think, when I first started working, minimum wage was $3.75 an hour.
How old are you, Pete?
48.
Okay. $3.75 an hour? It was $7. It was only $7.
The summer I started working was $3.75. When I switched jobs, they had just put it up to $4.25.
I thought that was in the 60s or 70s when it was in the 3.
It's a big sticking point that it doesn't move very often.
Right, but when I was a kid, it was over 7 already. Like when I was getting my first job at 14.
Well, you're, about 5 years younger than me, I think?
I'm 37, so I'm 11 years.
No, you're 11 years younger than me. That's a lie. So by the time you were...
I just didn't think it changed that much.
I was working in a marketing company for like 15 years, and there was a sign on the wall saying when those changed, and I think the sign started at $6.75 an hour. And then another year, it'd be $7.25, and then, well, I guess it went to $7.25. Kaylin's first job paid $3.25 per hour.
My first job paid $1.05 an hour. My first paychecks for 81.5 hours in a single week.
Are you sure about that, Kaylin? Because I started working in '89 too. I was 16. I mean, they might have paid you less than you were legally allowed. Apparently that happens. A friend of mine who's about 4 years older than me, was getting paid like, I don't know, $2 something an hour, but she was a babysitter, so who knows if that was claimed or anything.
Working at Denny's back in the day, they paid us $3.69 an hour.
But that was a tipped wage.
And then you got tips.
Well, the way that law is
I think that's still pretty similar to what they get paid now.
Sewing kit and whistle. What was in that package, Sean?
So the sewing kit and whistle pack. Let's see.
Was that?
We had a tiny little whistle. We have 3 safety pins, and we have a fly fishing fly and a needle. We have, let's see, needle poking through the thread block right there, and on the other side, oh, that needle is actually poking out of everything. And on the other side, I don't think you'll be able to really see. That little dark mark is a fly fishing fly. So just some random little survival items in that one.
And Kaylin worked in a kitchen, so she wasn't tipped wage. Yeah, that's what I was making. I worked at a Dunkin' Donuts cleaning the toilets, floors, such and such. You would think that's great. I get or earn twice my wage in donuts, but when I started there, I was sick of donuts because my brother kept bringing them home before I got there. We all worked at the same Dunkin'.
Oh, and there was some rope. I didn't take a picture of the rope, but not that you can really do much with maybe 10 feet.
And thanks to movies, I can't think about rope without thinking about Boondock Saints.
Oh, gosh. Let's not go there. I can't go there without swearing, so we're not gonna.
Well, IMDb tracks those things for movies that are famous for that. Like basically in Goodfellas, there is a F-bomb or derivative like every, I don't know, 30 seconds. They actually count them and put them in the trivia section.
So that was box 77. What do you guys think? Was the camera work too awful to keep going, or should we keep on pushing for 6 like we were planning? I think we can get another half hour cataloging.
You got a half hour. Just make sure it's not like a 30-thing box. Or you can. The fingers will type. Got voodoo fingers going on here.
Voodoo fingers. So we got unsorted. We got paper goods. My fingers are dirty from that last run, so avoid that. We got the seed pile. Let's get that this week. Unsorted. Oh wow, lots unsorted. The LRP pieces we want to catalog because they can be used for trading.
What about trading?
Trading, like folks that want stuff that we've got that are willing to.
Okay, I blanked on that. You do not want a catalog, or do you want a catalog?
We do.
Okay, good.
Then,
that's box
then we
78.
Know. Yeah. Then we know what we've got when somebody's looking to figure out a trade. Because eventually I'll go through this database and I'll put like a T next to everything that we have extras of that could actually be useful, at some point to somebody else. Like if I've got 5 of something for the museum, we don't need 5. We could get away with 2, maybe 3. 3 would be great because then we have like a traveling one, a display one, and an archive one. But because one of the goals is hopefully within the next couple years at least to get like a traveling exhibit going around the country, going to different museums that gets people aware of military rations at least.
I want to say maybe it was yours, maybe it was someone else, but I remember someone, it might have been you, the last actual video I saw was of a display you were at, maybe at a convention center or something.
Oh, yeah. We got, back in 2016, thanks to Black Dog Bob, we got some space in the convention center during a gun show in King's Dominion. I think Doswell, Virginia. Back in 2016, we did a little meetup there, and we set up some display cases and stuff. In 2015, I want to say it was 2015, we had the whole second floor of the Montana State University Library for 5 months. That was the best display in public that we ever got, because that way, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people came through there and actually got to interact with the displays for months. It was averaging like 100 plus people coming through a week to look at, you know, going up into that floor and looking at the collection, at least, you know, sometimes a lot more than that. But so that was really nice, and I'd like to try and coordinate things like that with other organizations that have a space that they like to cycle other people's collections through, so that the people who come to their, you know, area, their institute, whatever it happens to be, they get to see new things all the time. So that's common with museums, and I think we're going to get to take advantage of that long before we have an actual like space you can come into and walk around and see our displays. Because, like, you know, if it, you know, is bank breaking to have everything crammed into one little room, you know, imagine trying to have a whole big walk around space. That's a little further down the road for us, you know, realistically. Like, I had so many pipe dreams when this all started. Just have to be a little more realistic. Like, these things take time. They take a lot of effort. They take a lot of documentation. Especially with a nonprofit, we want to make sure everything's done right, and, you know, we hit a wide audience of people, so that people that want to help us out don't feel like it's all on their own shoulders. That, you know, it gets spread, the help gets spread out over lots and lots of folks. So that's the goal. I know I ramble sometimes. Paul says he's been watching the old streams trying to catch up. Hey, I'm glad you're here live, and I'm glad you're watching the old ones. I hope you find something good out of them. I've got Corey going through from the beginning, trying to put together a spreadsheet of like timestamps and interesting things, and then eventually I'm going to have somebody help go through and cut, you know, maybe 10, 15-minute short clips out of the big videos and repost them all as highlights. So that folks that are trying to catch up can get like a condensed version that doesn't have me rambling for, you know, 4 hours.
You'll never hear me complain about the rambling, because I'm part of Ramblers Anonymous, you know, on and on and on.
On and on and on. That's great. On and on and on. Yeah, I really would like to have an actual like space someday. You know, when we were getting close in Bozeman, we were looking at a couple places that would have been more in our ability to afford them. But here in Philly, can't afford a big space, not for a long time. But, you know, realistically, if we got, you know, a room like this and our own room and maybe one more room for storage, we can really start getting some stuff done faster, you know, in terms of photography, 3D scanning, and computer-related stuff. Because we want to be able to, you know, regularly work on the website. We want to scan 3D versions of rations and then get them online quickly. So like when I come in over the weekend and I 3D scan something on my phone, and then I try to upload it from the phone to my computer at home, and then I try and edit it there, and then I remember it a week later and go back, you know, whereas if we had a machine here that was dedicated to that kind of stuff, you know, then it'd be easier to pick up and put down, and it'd be easier for me to say, you know, to folks that are offering to come in throughout the week or something, sure, you can come in on Tuesday. There's an office where you can go. You know, there's a machine that's set up, and you can do these particular tasks. Like, that would be great. Right now, you know, we can't do that kind of stuff yet. So, do enjoy the rambles. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. You really make me feel like less of a crazy person, you know? When I go to bed at night, the voice that's like, you're just a nut. You're just a nut that has too much old army food. That voice is a little quieter after you guys, you know, feed into my nonsense. All right, we got some spare parts in this box that we're going to catalog.
Okay.
Let's see. So, Sportsman's Warehouse. There's a bag from Sportsman's Warehouse here. I haven't shopped there in a little while. Always fun. Good stuff.
Is that the online?
Yeah, that's the one you had to be a member of. But
Sportsman's Guide, something like that. I know because
Sportsman's Warehouse is what this one was. But
okay, well, that might be something similar. Sportsman's Guide was a place that always came up when I was searching, Googling for mess kits and stuff.
Yeah, I think we're thinking of the same place, but you had to have like
yes,
you had to have a paid membership to shop.
You didn't have to have a paid membership for them, but it was a discount.
Yeah, if you did, you got a discount. Yeah, that's what it was. And for a while, I was using it often enough that I think I had one for a year or so. But lately, all the good deals I've been finding have been directly on eBay in terms of like buying survival food, or Amazon of all places. Like, normally wouldn't think of Amazon as somewhere where you could actually find some good MREs, but last couple months, that's where I'm spotting A and B cases going for $80 instead of 110 or 130, and I'm spotting FSRs, full cases of First Strike rations made in 2018 and 2019 for like $120, which $120 for a case of FSRs is a better deal than a case of MREs. There's 27 meals in one case of FSRs.
Yeah, and it's the cheapest. I bought a single one for 20, so it's
like there's 9 actual FSRs.
When I bought my first one, there was only 3.
But they're 3 days. I mean, or they're not 3 days. They're 3 meals for a day. They're over, they're over 2,000 calories. I think they're over 3,000 calories.
And about 1 billion snacks in each.
And it's just a bag of snacks. How do you go wrong? I don't know how there's any still out there. Every now and then, I can't help it. I got to snag a case.
I wonder if it's the hysteria over the.
Well, last year it was the pandemic.
Dying down finally.
The pandemic made it so
it was hard to find anything for a while. Without it being overly priced.
It really was. Like, rations, like regular MREs from 6 years ago were up to like 200 a case almost. So there was a time there where it was just bad. It was just not a good time to buy, any storage food or, bullets or anything like that. Oh my God, bullets got ridiculous. So these rations are in bad shape. These were all probably
partials have blown up,
heat exposed, but let's see. So the actual plastic in there.
How do you want to?
I'm not going to ruin anything by snapping some of this off. It's already destroyed, but actually that took a bend. But you see, it's all just fractured all over the place. At some point,
leak.
No, I see a little bug in there.
Oh.
I just caught a little tiny, I think it was just a little fruit fly. Hopefully it's just something that was flying around this room.
What do you want to write that up as?
So this is a complete yet damaged LRP. So I would put damaged LRP, beef with rice.
Alan, was that what you were talking about, or something more modern when you wanted an LRP?
I've got just individual meals and stuff here too. Kaylin, if you were trying to try one of these older ones, I might be able to send one of these your way.
Is there a date on that one, LRP?
These would be 80s. I would just put 80s.
Okay.
I wonder if there's anything in here that's dated well enough to figure it out. Like if this has a letter on its series number. Oh, I think it does.
Or is that a modern? Because that looks like a modern bag. Well,
No. This is not a modern. So this is a K. This is a Series K. So Series K is 19. Anybody?
I'm going to guess Corey.
I'm waiting for Corey to guess here.
Okay, no, it looks a little different. When you first saw it, it almost looked like the long-topped mountain house. But remember, I'm not great with vision.
So, can barely tell probably what that dark text says there, but we've got, it says K260. And then some other little marking after that. But, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say, so this one's a 1980.
And Chandler said any LRP would actually be cool.
So, I mean, I'm assuming, I just want to make sure, so this isn't, I just want to make sure it's within dietary requirements, and then I'd be happy to send this one your way. This is beef with rice, and the vacuum seal on this one is perfect. Oh, wait, no, wait. This is a whole complete thing. Yeah, actually, you know what? Screw it. I could send you this whole thing, Kayla. So, if you're interested in this beef with rice one, that's in damaged condition, but reviewable.
And there it is.
Oh.
Corey says K is 1980.
There you go. Yep. So this one is a 1980 for sure. What are you thinking? I'll put this to the side and then we won't. Okay, there we go.
Well, if you put it to the side, you want me to take it out of it?
Yeah, take it out of the sheet. You can change.
I'll just change the description and the date.
Yeah, we'll go to chili con carne as the next one.
Is it damaged or is it just...
Yeah, we've got two more damaged.
Okay, damaged LRP.
Yep. Damaged LRP, chili con carne.
Oh, shit.
Trading fodder doesn't even make it through the stream. No, you've been great, Kaylin. You send stuff our way. You're always thinking of us. Always here every week. Happy to help you try an old LRP. I've had quite a few from this series. The main should be edible. The fudge disc
We'll most certainly
and the orange flavored compressed food brick. Those are going to be horrible, almost certainly. The coffee might be consumable. I want to say that it's taster's choice in these.
Is that a date, 82?
So this is same series, so we'll call it 1980.
Okay.
Now I'm just gonna take a picture of it in the bag.
And you probably already read this, but yep, that would be cool, Sean.
Yep. All right, that one's yours. Gunner got one of the other ones of this series.
I know that the modern ones are basically the same thing as a cold weather, though, aren't they?
Yeah. These days the MCW and the LRP are interchangeable.
And they're pretty much just the color of the outer bag, right?
And the color of the components inside.
Well,
sometimes.
I've seen
like
brown components, tan components in in fact, Kaylin did once the seafood chowder of the Arctic, and I think
and it had the
a lot of them mix their colors.
Oh yeah, it's definitely quite likely. Oh God, that smells terrible.
Probably, something first.
That's a coconut fudge disc. Falcon Candy of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I've never seen any of those disc ones actually good from anybody that I've seen reviews them.
So I wouldn't even call these. This isn't even a meal. I'm just going to go ahead and say parts. So we can say, let's see.
Is that the chili con carne? That's partial?
No, chili con carne, you've already got. That's good. And then we'll say...
Is this damaged too? The next one?
Yeah, we'll say damaged. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to even keep this together. We'll probably have this as miscellaneous parts at the end. So we don't need to say damaged on these. We'll say, or no, okay. Sorry. This one is damaged, this main.
But it's just the main.
Soft because the seal's gone.
Yeah, the air.
So we'll say damaged main beef stew. So this one's kind of an older style. Del Monte ketchup. Wait, what? Yeah, the tan ones, wait, MCWs have almost all tan packing components. Interesting. So I guess they slowly got away from that. I think there are some differences between an LRP and an MCW, other than just the outer bag.
And damaged main beef stew is all you want to write there?
Yeah, damaged main, beef stew. I'm not seeing a
date code.
A readable date code on here.
Okay,
this is old style.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that label before. Most of the stuff I've seen was printed on the plastic.
So the 70s LRPs had these paper labels,
okay.
But I've seen them as recent as the mid-90s. So okay. I don't think they're a good enough indicator on their own.
Okay.
So we'll just consider this a loose main beef stew. And then we've got, we can just say entree, beef hash. This is a series. It's a series S. So this would be 1988. So this is a 1988 beef hash. Very tight packaging. Trying to find if there's any angle that doesn't have a ton of reflection. There we go. Then we've got a spaghetti.
Just the main?
Yep. And no code, so this one's probably, just looking at the style of this one, I would bet it's newer than the end of the date codes. And I think S was the last date code in 88. Maybe it was T. Not 100% certain. I remember they stopped dating, I want to say, in 89.
Mm-hmm.
So this might be right around that era, but we're not going to know.
Okay, so this entree spaghetti?
Entree spaghetti.
Okay.
The bulk of this box are accessory packets from LRPs. So lots and lots of LRP accessory packets.
Do they have dates on them and you want to sort them by like a
Oh God, look at these delaminating, these poor delaminating pouches. Some of these just from, I want to say this is probably Cadillac. They just did not want to stay together. Cadillac, yeah.
Do you want to sort these into bunches, individuals, or?
Yeah, we'll do by the type.
Okay.
There's a couple that I don't think are actual LRP. Yeah, LRP style. Oh, these have ketchup. Somebody was just saying Chasin' Del Monte ketchup. I don't remember who makes it, but
Del Monte is a company by itself, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, but
who packaged it?
Catsup. Ah. There we almost. There. That's clear enough. So this is what I'm talking about, is the bad camera work, so I'm really sorry for that. But this one has it too. So all these have catsup. All these Cadillac ones, at least.
not to babble, but my Uncle Steve learned how to eat in the military because he would just eat whatever he wanted at home to the point, and he put ketchup on everything. That's where I was going with that. But, you know, my grandmother was the bread on a plate, milk in a pitcher at the table kind of person. And he would go to Thanksgiving dinner and grab ketchup out of the fridge to put on the turkey. But then in the military, he looked at the plate and realized that's all they were going to give him and started eating vegetables at least.
With some cookies chocolate covered. We've got the orange cocoa. I mean, I just called this orange.
That's a British thing.
I called this orange. So.
Should I be writing any of this down yet?
No, not yet. Not yet. Right way. Those are all.
I gotta see if I know anybody still with a blind associated service with blind. Maybe they know if there's any. What's the word I'm looking for? Promotional. I don't want to say propaganda, but promotional pamphlets or anything for the work the blind did and with the rations.
That'd be great to see. Their own take on it. These are just coming apart. I don't know if you can see the flex on my hands, but all these Cadillac Foods packs are just wanting to let go. Delaminate. All right, so we got a mountain of these.
If y'all want the ORP orange cocoa, I think I've got one or two around here. That'd be from Corey. I think I have one. I bought an ORP
Orange cocoa
a while ago. Not orange cocoa. Yeah, they have orange chocolate drink or something. You know, they actually have several different kinds of chocolates, like the regular hot cocoa and the orange and mint. I think those might be the only three. I think I did get an orange cocoa with mine.
That sounds pretty good. All right, so we've got I don't know. We've got a pile of these accessory packs.
Okay.
Everything's so miscellaneous in here, though. Do you think anybody's even going to want to trade for a delaminated 80s LRP pouch accessory packet kit?
Yeah. Like I was saying, Corey was saying, they have mint, orange, and regular hot chocolate, but for 2014, 2015, they had caramel.
Oh, nice. Yeah, these are awful looking. I don't know. Some of them are okay. But they all have interesting candy in them, at least. Like, they have coconut bars and fudge discs and that kind of stuff that some of them might be tryable. The catsup is definitely interesting, you know.
Was it powdered catsup? Didn't they used to have that in the...
Yeah, that's what these are. These are all powdered ketchup from the 80s. All right. Got a heap of those. And then I'll get you a number.
Okay. How do you want to... Do you just want to do like...
Oh, wait, no, that's that type.
Just secured a partial 2002 four-man ration used by British tank crews. You ever seen one?
Is it the same? Is it the same kind of thing? So, like, I know the tank crew rations and like Gurkha rations used to be the same thing. Is it that kind of thing for the modern era, or is it four-man tank crew ration? That sounds neat.
From 2000.
Like four-man one day or four-man one meal.
That sounds fairly modern. 2002.
So we've got, let's see, the first type, we've got 1, 2, 3.
What do you want to call the first type?
We'll call it LRP. This one, So we can say accessory packet with ketchup, or with catsup. And I'll put those together first.
With catsup?
Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. And then this, I realized, goes with this, which means this beef hash. Wait, beef hash? Yeah. This beef hash plus this makes a partial meal again. So we'll go back and we'll change. Oh, God. You can smell it through the packaging.
Beef hash series S?
Yeah. We'll change that to damaged LRP with beef hash series S. It's Corey trying to message me, but he's just dumping stuff that you're going to see. See, and if we do get set up here, I can set Pete up with a giant screen.
I was about to say, you know, I have, unfortunately, it's got Linux on it, but I have a 20-inch Acer that was given to me.
I mean,
that works quite well and not hard to move since it's an all-in-one. Now,
take a smell. You can smell this through the package.
I still smell plastic.
It's like old, bad milk and bad.
Okay,
you know.
So that's an LRP, damaged LRP beef pack?
Yeah, now it's, yeah. And then I'll just keep that all together. Oh, it smells horrible. That just old army chocolate when it doesn't last, you know. It has a very particular smell to it.
I'm looking at a Russian ration on eBay. They want $42 plus shipping.
Plus shipping?
It doesn't sound like a bad price if it's a 24, but...
It sounds too much for Russian.
Well, yeah.
So we'll say...
And if I ever find one, I'm going to go back here and look. I bought a B2 unit on eBay just for the cocoa beverage powder. You know, I got to say that it's a 4-man box with retorts, Dunkin's, etc. 4-man, 1 day, 3 meals. 6002 or 6/2002. Basically, 4 standard ORPs in a big box together with some extras.
That sounds really good.
But he said it was a partial.
So these are just like, you know, these are just MRE style. So we can just say 80s accessory packet times 5.
6. 1980s.
And this is actually interesting. This is a good mix of random types of cocoa.
That's what I was going to say. I actually went online to see if I could find out if there's anybody making that cocoa commercially, just because it works so well hot or cold.
Well, Giannis Brothers has been making cocoa for a very long time.
Is that the company that makes the
So this one's Right Way.
beverage powder?
RYT, not Right Away, but RYT. Right Way, Right Way. This one's DMP. This one's Mary Howard Foods. This one's Giannis Brothers in the back there. I know that it's, you know, it's always a mix, and there's a lot of contractors for it, but these are some neat, these are all cocoa. Camera's probably going to get weird when I go down in here, but we'll see.
I was going to say, though, I mean, it's just cocoa, but it's still a heavily guarded military secret, probably. But then again, because of several reviewers, I've been mixing my cocoa with coffee anyway.
Ranger pudding. Or wait, no.
Mochaccino. Army faux cappuccino, as I call it.
Faux cappuccino, got it. So yeah, these are. I like these like light green ones. They're.
Is that the paper style ones?
No,
that's plastic.
And you know the color doesn't come through too well, so you might not even be able to tell that these are very different. But
Well, yeah, but that's a lot like when you open a brown bag, they always seem to have, a little bit of, I wonder what we have in our storage, all sorts of different colors in them.
They're all type 1 fortified. All of them.
Is that the one I already just wrote down?
If you put
1980s times 5, or?
No, this is
Oh, okay.
Miscellaneous cocoa packets, I guess we can say.
I guess I should type some stuff in. 78, item 7, miscellaneous cocoa.
Oh, this one's no good.
Compromise?
Yeah, you can. There's air in it, and the cookies are sliding around, and you can smell them. That's a shame. I love these things. So these are the...
Yeah, I don't believe that's coca beverage powder.
Mhm.
I'm sure that would sell quite well. You got a number on them? How
I
many
mean, some like late 1800s Coca-Cola. There's 8. We can say times 8. So these are cookies chocolate covered.
Is that what you're doing next?
Yeah, and we'll do times 5. And there's a couple varieties of cookies chocolate covered. These are the circular ones. Keep the cocoa separated from all this other stuff this time.
I'm losing my mind here.
Some of these things are definitely going to get reordered to other boxes later. We'll record them and we'll keep going for now.
You almost got cookies chocolate colored.
Well, I mean, it would be accurate, right?
The funny thing, most of the cookies I've seen, the actual chocolate covered, I don't know what they put in the chocolate, wax I guess, but they usually seem to be okay. Occasionally there's a bum. Actually, I think you yourself had a cookie that wasn't good within the last 6 months.
When these cookies go, they get this horrifying vomit kind of flavor. So all of a sudden it's no, these are fun. No, they're not. No, they're not. It'll hit you very suddenly and just kind of stick. They're pretty awful smell.
Ranger pudding is adding only a little.
Yeah, tiny bit of.
But Kaylin, the way I've seen it, and recipes vary, is they also add the peanut butter. I could be wrong about that. It wouldn't be the first time. Trust me, I know you're shocked. Okay, so the last thing I have is the cookies chocolate covered.
And that'll be it for this box.
Oh, so it'll back that up.
Oh wait, no, one more.
Oops.
Just
okay, so
a random loose coconut bar.
Just coconut bar?
Yeah. I got so much of those shredded packets on here.
Is that like those blocks of granolas and something? The food press bar type deal?
So this is like a military almond joy without the almonds. So Mounds. It's like a military Mounds bar.
But I mean, I was thinking of like a cookie, but you're thinking candy bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a cookie. You can say coconut candy bar.
The packaging gives me the random chocolate sort of vibes. I don't know that packaging is very good because I see a lot of those bars go bad.
Yeah, this is almost certainly no good.
But then again, they're 20, 30, 40 years old.
And the red on white sometimes bleeds out. So we can see, for the most part, the letters are all pretty legible, but the ink can come off of this pretty easily. So we've got sugar, coconut, corn syrup, invert sugar, partially hydrogenated oil, non-fat milk, sorbitol, cocoa propylene glycol, sorbitol monostearate, polysorbate, lecithin, salt, vanillin, and BHA. Isn't BHA something pretty awful? I can't remember.
I'd look it up, but I got my phone on airplane mode. I don't know.
Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of BPA.
Yeah, BPA is the plastic that turns men into women.
Oh, gosh.
If you believe, I'm not going to go there.
Let's not go.
Yeah, anyway, Emily Corey Emily is his recipe that he heard was cocoa pudding. Pudding. I've never seen pudding. Crackers, peanut butter, and coffee. I think I remember the coffee, but it's probably whatever the heck's in your pack, really.
Just
That's the
sticks.
Ranger pudding.
All these little flecks of those dissolved accessory packet bags just want to stick. Oh, well, that's why we're going through all this stuff, so we have a record of what condition everything's in, too. So those are, those aren't the best things in the collection, but hey, we're down to the end of the boxes, so there are going to be some things that we're on the iffier side. All right, we're a little after 6. I think we're going to put you on hold for just a 2 or 3 minute recess, get some stuff set up, and start eating. Well, start cooking, and we'll go from there. Hopefully, you guys enjoy the 1991 ham slice comparison. We'll see what we both think about it. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I meant to get another little clip to queue up for you guys, but unfortunately I didn't get one of those this week, so bear with us. We'll be back in just a few. So we're back. Oh, shoot, I screwed that up. We're back, guys. Bear with me. All right, so any messages that were there are now gone, but everything from here on is going to be there again. So sorry about that.
Hooray!
All right, so hey guys, we're going to do some dinner. We've got 3 of these ham slice left from the 1991 case. So let's see what we got in terms of options. And somehow I have lost my mouse pointer. It's there and it works, but I can't see it, which that doesn't work for me. There we go. Okay. No, we don't. It's still not showing.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
Okay. Hello, Ration M. Hello, Dub C.
Hey, Ration M, welcome. And Dub C, good to have you with us. All right, so, yeah, totally new, random problem I've never had before. There we go. Just had to hit escape a bunch of times. All right, so, got some options here. We've got pretty clean text, pretty normal looking pouch. We've got clean text, but with a blemish, with kind of like a stabby Terry mark in the pouch. Looks all right. Then we've got just like loose, totally loose, but no, I was gonna say, but still holding its air, but no, it's not. It's definitely losing some air. Got to keep Pete in frame there. He keeps trying to hide.
As stealthy as I am.
All right, so which ones do you think we should go for? Should we go for compare a crazy loose one? So let me preface. The best one of the set that we choose will go to Pete. The one that's iffy, I'll take a stab at. So I'm thinking we give old smooth face here to Pete, and then I'll take between, Stabby McBlemish or the loose one.
Yes, just let's make sure that clear. In an emergency, the one who doesn't drive should be the healthy one.
I mean, I guess there's a point to keeping your driver healthy, but all right, let's see. We got some plates and trays and bowls and stuff.
Menu number 8. How many menus were there in the brown bag?
So it depended on the year.
Yeah, I imagine.
As few as 8 and as many as, I think, just 12 while it was still a brown bag.
Oh, it's...
All right, so I think we'll take that as a recommendation. We're going to go with the one that's got the all the little marks on it. I don't know what it is. Dig in there.
Someone apparently.
This stream is like the early days of Nitro. Not sure what that means. All right, so we've got. Let's see. Hopefully we didn't lose any frames coming in here. No, we're still at 39.56. So across the whole show now, we're at 1%. So that couple minutes still turned out to be 1 out of 100 minutes worth of content is garbled nonsense that's gone. So sorry about that.
So if you're losing, it's basically like a pixelated screen.
So like there was a point early on where I'm sure you guys could barely tell what was going on at all. It was probably just like, like just that kind of stuff. All right, so we're going to go with the stabbed one, and we're going to go with the clean one, and let's see what we got here. I'm going to bring this over here and put it up so that we can see our trays, and we'll start getting this stuff out here. All right. All right, so with these, we're gonna do a slit down the back of the middle on both of them. So I'll start with this one.
With me.
Just gonna go underneath and just slide it along top to bottom. And I'll let you start pulling stuff out.
Well, first thing, good sign, it smells like plastic, which is something you will never hear in any cooking show.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh thank God, it smells like old plastic, as opposed to,
Okay, we have.
Meat.
Speaking of which,
spoilage or old dry
brownie
milk.
chocolate covered.
I think I just stabbed right through a cocoa. So yeah, I did.
This is powdery, so this is a cocoa beverage powder. Is that something in here busted?
I stabbed the cocoa powder
because I got some sticky stuff, maybe jelly.
Oh, gotcha. You might have a busted jam.
I might have burstage.
So okay, we've got cookie bar.
I have a beverage base powder, lemon lime. Nope. Oh, I should show them this. Cocoa beverage. Maybe I could have it right there. Yeah.
We got apple jelly. This one. Let's see. I don't know. I felt, yeah, there's a little shininess there. There's some part of this that might be leaking out.
Lemon lime base powder. Yeah. Lemon lime base powder. Beverage. Yeah.
Actually, no. I think that was just liquid on my tray. So far, so good. We've got grape. So he got lemon lime. I got grape out of the same
accessory, and they'll probably be slightly more natural colors. What did I pull? Oh, apple jelly popped out. Okay, it feels sticky, but I don't really see any damage.
We got our potatoes au gratin.
Oh, yeah. No.
Got our accessory packet.
So is that a fold or a split? Something, yeah, there's compromise, I think. It's definitely sticky on it. I thought that was a...
When in doubt, give it a hard squeeze and see where it...
It could be sealed by the dry jelly.
Actually, this is holding really good.
Now, maybe it was something in the packaging plant.
It looks like on the corner of the label might have been jelly from the next one on the other side.
Possibly.
Of the cut. I'm not sure. I'll swap you for it if you're concerned.
I'm not really concerned. It just might not be good. This is this?
So we got two different types of spoons, it looks like, maybe. Like I got...
Like it doesn't look like a baby spoon, but it doesn't really look like...
So he got...
Is it a white version of the brown spoon?
It's bigger than the baby spoon. It's that in between. So like his has... Probably can't really see. Different kind of wrapper with like a ridged paper or a ridged kind of plastic, but the plastic itself is really brittle on this one, and on this one, like there's little flakes coming off of it, and on this one, it's just a standard, like pliable plastic pouchy kind of sheet.
By the way, hi Smitty.
Hey Smitty. Picked a good time to join. We're through photography and on to trying to eat a ham slice. We're going to compare.
Okay, whatever this is I'm folding up, I think it's the potatoes au gratin, which I'm excited for because I like.
So let's see. This, if you guys can tell, is a more than half empty Tabasco sauce. Smells from the outside of Tabasco. And here's some fun. I got a second spoon.
Here's some MRE crackers, really nice steel.
So I got two spoons. And here's Pete's spoon. How interesting is that?
I think that's everything from my... Wait. Oh, there it is. I was going to say I didn't get a main, but there it is. Ham slice and its natural juices.
So we got some...
And two different fonts.
Yeah, we got some comparison here. We got Land of Frost Incorporated Packing in Lansing, Michigan, and we got distributed by the Pillsbury Company. Minneapolis, Minnesota. So.
And now for comparison.
There we go.
My Tabasco is pretty good looking. A little brown, but full.
It's got a full Tabasco. So generally when your Tabasco is mostly empty, it means some point of its seal broke and the water inside it started to evaporate out into the rest of the bag. That can have a pretty severe effect on the flavor of other components in the bag in a lot of cases, because the liquid reabsorbs somewhere else, and it's going to be hot sauce. Even if it's just like, a couple droplets of water vapor temporarily. So our accessory packet, let's see, in this era, there we go. We got coffee, sugar, cream substitute, salt, chewing gum, matches, toilet tissue, hot sauce, and hand cleaner. The hot sauce is actually not in this pouch. It's funny that they write it on there.
Okay. I could be wrong about this because this is pretty blurred, but this says I should have packet A, and right here you can see that I have accessory packet B.
This is all over the place. Let me just make sure, because mine's supposed to be packet A. Yeah, that says accessory packet A. So we've got some mistakes.
And according to this, we should have. Well, I can open it up in a second here.
Some, just didn't have the right components and had to grab something and move on.
So coffee, cream, sugar, salt, chewing gum, matches, toilet tissue, hand cleaner, and candy.
So I got a brownie chocolate covered. I think
I did. I got a brownie chocolate.
Okay, I thought he got a cookie chocolate covered for a second.
I thought I did too because it was in pretty good shape. Size-wise, it doesn't feel like powder.
Kayla's saying in June she was with 2 other Iowa YouTubers. August was the annual family trip to her late father's favorite Iowa lake. Helped out with a multicultural powwow and camped out that weekend. That sounds like a ton of fun.
Yeah. I'm curious.
Saying he can't wait to get out of the skis and snowshoes. Oh, I guess you were out on a cross-country hike?
Smitty, some people are going to yell at you for using the bad word.
What, snow? All right, so let's see. We got all kinds of stuff here. We're going to start by putting some of our beverage bases in these cups with cold water, and
Should I open this to see what kind of candy we got?
Sure.
Because nothing feels like candy in here when I look at it.
I'm going to see if this beverage base is any good. Oh, wow. Does not look like it's going to be any good. Okay, so.
White toilet paper? Oh, sorry.
Let's see.
Ooh, a little bit cakey.
A little bit cakey. A little bit dark blackish. So I think we know. Ooh. I think we know where some of that hot sauce liquid went.
Uh-oh.
So I don't think I'll be able to drink that one.
And here's our red taster's choice.
Oh, we got a red taster's choice.
It feels loose.
It might be moldy. It might be good.
White toilet paper and spearmint gum.
All right, I'm going to see about this pack of lemon lime. Feels loose. Smells normal.
Salt, sugar.
So just a comparison. Good. Good beverage base. Bad beverage base. Good. Bad.
I go out.
So we're going to split some of this lemon lime.
Kalen's going out again. Smitty's name, Sunshine, Side of Life, Smitty.
So there's a little weirdness to this one, but like some little kind of rocks in there. But they're just going to be parts that don't reconstitute great.
Yeah, so I got wet nap, green matches. Who made them? So that's kind of important.
Green matches in 1991, D.D. Bean and Sons.
D.D. Bean and Sons. You know, it's funny. The first time I ever heard that before I watched these, and it was recently. I've known MASH all my life. Didn't watch the movie until about, I don't know, 5-10 years ago.
The MASH movie?
Yeah.
I still haven't. I still have never seen the MASH movie.
But the thing about
I love that show. And I know it's like totally different actors, totally different everything. Only Gary Burkhoff is the same guy between them. Radar.
creamer feels loose, and there ain't no damn candy in my package.
It says candy, but there's no candy?
Yeah.
No, wait. I don't think they say candy.
Mine does. The bottom one, under hand cleaner.
Oh, it does say candy.
Unless they're talking about the brownie, but that's not necessarily, I don't know.
What? It doesn't have like any Tootsie Rolls or anything in there?
No.
These are just some weird ones, right, guys? Because I have the same. Maybe
Maybe it is a brownie because I'm not seeing.
Like maybe in a ration where there's supposed to be an accessory packet B, it's going to have a separate pouch of candy.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's see. So I got my. Oh wait, no, I got a B as well. Well, my B doesn't say candy. So neither of us got an A. My B has the same contents. Taster's Choice, sugar, salt, creamer, D.D. Bean & Sons matches, the Green Bay, Wisconsin, Waldorf or whatever, Tufco toilet paper.
I don't think mine's
We got some chiclets, we got some wet naps. So put all that stuff in the back pocket there.
Yeah, Tufco. It's pretty washed out on mine.
This is the lemon lime is actually mixing up pretty well here.
It looks pretty. What's the word I'm looking for? Clear.
Thin.
No, thin.
Yeah. So let's see. You guys can see.
It looks a little more green now that it's in the light.
It's.
But it looks now that it's closer.
So, cheers. This is the lemon lime out of Pete's. Yeah.
See, the last time
pretty good.
Last time I drank the stuff out of the newer rations, lemon lime, I don't think it tasted like that. I think it was more sugary.
All right, I'm starting up the pot. We're going to make the coffee if the coffee's not moldy. So before we get too concerned about prepping the coffee, let's see if it's moldy.
Oh, what am I looking at? That's not coffee. Although it's probably a good idea to try that too, since it's 30-year-old creamer.
Okay, so as you guys can see in there, it's good. We got good Taster's Choice on my side.
Okay, let me...
So I'm going to put that in there. And no spray mold. I'm going to add the sugar.
So this doesn't really have a... looking at it from here, I do not see... It's very loose, and I don't really see anything that's worrisome.
Let me take a gander. That looks clean. It looks clean, guys. Some real clean coffee. Sorry. It doesn't look moldy, is I guess a better way of saying that. All right, we've got some non-dairy creamer looking like. National brands. I'm not going to dump that right in. I'm going to give it a pinky taste.
National.
All right, so.
Decatur, Alabama.
Totally fine. Creamer's good on my side.
Mine
doesn't have any of that weird extra.
White powder, which is a good sign. Because that's what it's supposed to be.
All right, I'm unboxing my ham slice. Ooh!
I really don't taste anything off. I really don't taste anything, to be honest with you.
This is white foil. Look at that. This is heavy white foil.
Yeah, this is pretty much.
And the potatoes au gratin.
Ooh, you know what? Let me not.
Because we're going to be able to toss all 4 of these bags in at once.
I don't know if you want to save all the.
No. We don't got to worry. The au gratin is what I was expecting the ham to be in. Just the really, really dark green pouch. It's got that really deep green to it. So this is potatoes au gratin from the 91st day of 1991, not 2001. So, see, we got.
And this is what you were expecting. Ham slice. Actually, it looks like spam slice more.
Yeah, so, exactly. We've got our comparison right here. So let's see. Mine was a Sopacto.
Mine was a Sopacto. I think.
So he's got a later 1991 by.
I saw one date that was 112.
So I've got mostly 10.
Not quite the middle of the year.
I've got 10
yeah,
stuff. 1035, 1091.
This one's 107.95. So, 79. 107.95.
Yeah. So we've got the
Early like 3 months in March.
Yeah.
And
oh, forgot I cut into that. Let's see, we'll
and different greens
use our second month
for
cocoa.
cocoa. Yeah.
So
Oh shoot! Well,
we can get that.
I'm sure the sugar's fine, but I don't think I want coffee without the sugar if I'm going to put creamer in.
Yeah, old coffee. You definitely want to have that sugar to mask anything. Got the cocoa.
A little caking, but it smells fine.
In the
Sugar. Tastes like sugar.
Heck yeah.
Smitty, I truly enjoy Canadian television. You'll have to, I'm going to plead ignorance because it's pretty easy, but is SCTV Canadian television or is it just all Canadian actors?
SCTV, yeah, that was Canadian. That was the one with like Bob and Doug McKenzie originally, right?
Bob and Doug McKenzie, a lot of people that I grew up with in the 80s. John Candy, Eugene Levy.
Oh yeah. First taste of the cocoa seems okay.
I'm having some. What do we got here? Oscar shiny retort pouch would not have been the norm in U.S. rations. I must have missed something there.
Yeah, the silver retorts I've seen in British.
Foil pouch. Yeah.
I've seen in
yeah, I've
Canadian.
not seen that a lot at all.
I've not seen this in American often, if at all. Yeah.
So
I'm just like the pouching. Everything about this is
wrong.
not wrong. Just so neat. Like, so the meat's in there. Just one big slam slice. Like that's normal. That's what we see over here too. But everything else about it is really heavy foil, like the kind where you put a little bend in it and it holds it. All right, we got some hot water.
I'm not sure. It might be normal. It doesn't taste very sweet like I would expect cocoa to be. There's a.
It's got more of a. I don't know.
It tastes almost like bare cocoa. I'm not saying it's bad. It's saying, as a kid, I ate pretty much everything dry first. So, but it's not clumped or anything, so that's good.
All right, and your coffee.
Oh yeah.
The creamer. Oh no, that was the sugar. The sugar was clumped in your coffee.
A little bit. It wasn't terrible.
And this is not going to be enough water to do meals. So. While Pete stirs those up, I'll be right back to add to this. got more water heating up.
I'm wiping this off before I use this because my cocoa, I'm not going to say it's bad yet, but there's a smell to it.
All right, that's heating back up.
Here it is.
All right, let's see. Yeah, cocoa's kind of deceptive. Like the army cocoa is a little deceptive because you'll get that hint of a smell that's like you're trying to reject that it might be the bad milk or
like dirty laundry kind of.
But wait, let me smell yours compared to.
Mine's kind of strong. It's almost, I guess, like a sort of nut sort of smell to it, maybe.
It smells right.
Okay.
Yeah, it smells right.
It's been a while since I've had this, and I usually drink it cold.
Oh, this is in good form, at least on my side.
I just got about full of foam, but it doesn't taste bad.
Yeah, this one's good.
Yeah, fine.
Ooh.
Maybe it's normal, but I've never sniffed cocoa before.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Yeah. Put the slices aside.
Put these drinks over here. Take all of these.
From there.
Get these ready to go in the pot. So we're going to try all four at once. See how that goes.
Yeah, so I think something burst at the factory.
Yeah, just like a little spot of jelly made its way in there.
Yeah.
Well, let's jump into those next. Crackers and jelly.
Okay. What do we got? Pete, do the cracker challenge. No. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Maybe. Not this one, though. And I believe I'd
love to do a better time on the cracker challenge. All right, so this one.
Well, let's wait 2 minutes.
This one that I've got is definitely punctured, and it lines up with the puncture on the outside of the case. So, like.
So you may have punctured it. Or is that from the.
I mean, from the weirdness.
Oh, from the. Did you.
So there's like a little dot coming through there.
They smell like crackers, by the way, so.
We're gonna try the jelly anyway. We're gonna see how bad it is. So I'm just gonna squeeze a little bit out on a cracker as a test.
Smell that? It smells like almonds. You're not referring to cyanide, are you, Smitty? By the way, who was able to live long enough to tell us what cyanide tastes like?
Okay, so that looks like normal apple jelly. So even if there was a little exposure, just the thickness and sugary aspect of it, I'm not too worried. So we'll see.
All right, well, I don't know about a challenge, but I'm going to try the cracker before I put jelly on it.
Doesn't seem great.
I'm going to say it doesn't taste bad, but for a good seal, it seems a little bit stale. I could be wrong.
The jelly's not coming through as terribly sweet, but the crackers are definitely coming across as stale and weird. In this case.
Well, it's. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to back that one up because it's not. I'm not. Try that.
We're going to see if we can get all of these in there. I don't think.
That's what. Never mind.
Let's not.
I do love Tim Tams. I've seen them in a Walmart. What the heck is a Tim Tam? Is it a cookie?
It's like these little tubes of joy, if I'm thinking of the right thing.
That sounds like pirouettes. Not pirouettes.
Yeah.
That might be.
Yeah, like
it's like a wafer tube.
Flaky tube cracker thing. I think Tim Tams are similar.
Good amber color on this jelly. And for some reason my hand doesn't want to work, so let's try this hand.
That's funny. That's Nick, who's on the stream. That's his last name. Nick Amber Jelly. Not Amber Jelly, but Ambro Jelly. But still. Nick, if you're watching, howdy. Hope you're doing well this fine Sunday.
I'm going to go ahead and use my mother's term for this jelly, mild, when she never wanted to hurt anybody's feeling by saying bland.
Yeah, there's something.
It doesn't taste.
I think it I like the apple jelly. It's just it's not overpowering the staleness of these crackers. So I taste stale cracker more than I taste jelly right now.
Let me try a bigger bit.
Square fudge Oreo coated in chocolate. So is that kind of fudge Oreo? That sounds awesome. I'm thinking of the wrong thing, I think.
You probably are thinking of pirouettes or whatever they're called. The
Just breaking into bits.
Okay, if you put more on, let me.
Smitty's saying if you nip the corners, you can suck up coffee or hot chocolate. Got it. So you gotta like get past the chocolate coating, just expose some of the inner.
So kind of like when they do drinking through a Twizzler straw, trying to get liquid through food. Okay, I'm going to say with a lot more, it's still not strong apple flavor, but it's much sweeter. So maybe I just put too little on the cracker.
All four made it into that pot and they're all boiling away right now. Though with all of them in there, the water level went all the way to the top. So we'll see if it boils over and electrocutes us. Or just shorts itself out.
Sean, some Russian apple butter. We covered that stale cracker thing. I'd agree.
All right, last chunk of cracker. I might have wanted to save some for the ham slice, but
I got a whole cracker left.
it'll be all right. All right, gonna go back to some of this cocoa, which turned out great. So I don't think we've tried the coffee. We're gonna let the mains boil for a couple minutes here. I'm gonna try this coffee. So this is normal looking, nothing floated to the top after letting it chill for a bit.
Okay, so Corey says, we don't have Twizzlers in the UK. I've noticed that with a lot of UK reviewers and Ration candy.
We have very different candy.
Yeah,
and the candy that we do have that's the same, hands down, the British stuff is better every time.
Probably because of that chemical we were talking about 2 weeks ago.
Weird vomit chemicals in chocolate here.
To us, a Twizzler is a processed turkey spiral with chili or other various ones. So I'm thinking like a Slim Jim, but twisted.
Huh. So if you said, let's grab some Twizzlers, people would picture
Something
kind
vastly different.
Turkey meat with chili. Well, my coffee turned out good.
My coffee smells good. Let's
I'm gonna.
What kind of? Oh, was it twice? But it was Taster's Choice, so it wasn't Type 1, Type 2.
Yeah, we had some commercial Taster's Choice off the shelf. Chunky freeze-dried coffee, and it was normal looking and normal tasting.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with it, but I think the apple butter or the apple jelly that's in my mouth is killing some of the flavor because of the sweetness. So I will say it's a success, but I don't know what it tastes like yet.
So we got this this chocolate-covered brownie. The code on it is 1065, so this is an early 1991. First week of March. All right.
Yes, the coffee is good.
First thoughts is smells good. Smells like chocolate. Now these are notoriously dry and regularly rancid.
These appear to have a good seal on them. I don't know if that means much.
Yeah, they've definitely gone bad with a perfect seal.
And I see...
All right, the water is starting to boil its way out of here.
I think...
I'm still going to force it to go a little longer.
I think that these may have gotten a little bit of heat to them because some of the chocolate stuck a little bit. It looks good.
It's so shiny, you know, sometimes. Yeah. Actually, this one's a little dull.
I have it. Oh, that might be where it touched. Oh, yeah, I see that.
But you can see normally it's pretty reflective. But,
looks good. I got a little where it met the, yeah, let's see here. At first smell, it smells like chocolate-ish.
Oh, wow. Look at the nuts on this one. It's, they're all perfect color. They're, well, let's see. They're very, very light. And this is probably, so far, this is one of the best tasting ones I've had.
Taste-wise, it tastes good, but it's hardened to the point where it's more of a cookie than a brownie. But the nuts are fine.
They always are like, you know, a crunchy kind of thing. What do the nuts look like on yours?
Yeah, they're pretty light. They're not any.
They're a little darker if you want to hold it up. There-ish, yeah. So like comparing, you can see the ones on the one on top are pretty white. That's a little browner, but those are still, you know, really good range for these.
They're 30-year-old nuts, and we're eating them, so
yeah, it's pretty good. Like generally, they get a lot darker than that. I'm gonna try soaked in coffee this time.
You're not gonna bite off both ends and suck through it? See what happens?
Is that what they were saying?
No, but that was what they were saying with the Tim Tams. I think these are too dense for that.
I think with just a corner, maybe. I'm gonna take a corner. I'm gonna try.
Seems like it wants to take it up.
Well, that works. That works very well. I just spilled hot coffee on my chest. Well, there we go. There's the spill for today.
See you, Smitty.
Yeah, that works. It's still hard. I'm going to need to steal this for a second. Yeah, it still doesn't get soft. But
Rachel, we're kindred spirits.
I was hoping we'd make it past all those. Check out the nuts in this one. But I guess not. This is the best chocolate-covered brownie I've ever had. Like, of military origin. This is the best one I've ever had. It's in perfect shape.
This is instantly the best and worst I've ever had because it's, I think, the first I've ever had. I will say,
this one's perfect.
This is a lot better than the one Kaylin got.
The one she had was just white powder.
Yeah, it was just basically completely obliterated.
Yeah, the nuts are what go rancid first for sure. That's why I was so thrilled to see the color on the ones in the one I just ate. They were just totally normal.
I would say that we would have broached that adult content a long time ago.
Let's see. I think we'll want to keep water out of there so you can put your food in it.
Yeah. Now I'm going to put my food in the same spot. I don't think they're that big, so it should work.
Yeah.
Also, it's not
and
stew,
you kind of want them to mix. You kind of want some cheese when you're eating the ham.
Yeah.
Right. So we got our pouched meals there.
I don't know if I completed my thought, but I'm saying that what she would have been broached a long time ago if Mr. Schultz was here.
Some more of this cocoa.
I put this down before I eat the whole thing, which, you know, I plan on doing.
Yeah, I don't have any left on mine. There we go. So, without any further ado, let's get the ham slice and beef au gratin out. Or potatoes au gratin.
Beef au gratin sounds awesome.
All right, so I got a notch up top on this silver pack.
I have no notch. Yeah, I do. It's where the food is. This should be pleasant.
Okay, first thoughts. Color is good. Just looks good in general. Oh, forgot it's going to have a lot of liquid.
I'm okay with ham juice, as long as it's good.
I'm just going to...
I must be a bit of a wuss, because, damn it. I put the hot food back in the end with the tear notches again.
Slide that over there. Yeah, they are hot, but that's where you want them. Actually, I'll leave. I think I'm going to use 2 separate spaces just because the cheese is very liquid too.
That seems to be the au gratin thing. I'm going to leave this and try that.
Which means I can pour out the rest of this liquid here. There we go.
No, Sean, you must be trying to hurt me here.
Let me see.
Ow, ow. You had the food side down where the notches were, or the notch side downward. Oh, there we go.
I don't know. Some of these I just can't get without the bite.
Are these? Oh, they're the same. I know the newer ones have like the slices of. I could be wrong about that. It's possible I'm completely full of horse.
Oh, slices of ham. So
yeah.
this is ham slice.
No. Slices of potatoes in the au gratin.
Oh yeah. I swear that's how it is in my head. Is the little like
the Betty Crocker type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that there are MREs that style, but this time and the last time I've had them, it's like this.
Maybe it's not wet.
Let's see, make sure we get both of these. No, it's just a really hard notch.
And I don't keep knives or anything on me.
Yeah, just give it a little bite and tear.
I have a hard time with biting.
Well, I'll take it. I strip wires with these teeth.
Ooh.
Pretty regularly.
I've got ham juice in my potatoes, so.
You got ham juice in my potatoes. Well, you got potatoes in my ham juice. No, from Blamco. Potato-y ham juice. No, I don't know. Juicy ham potatoes. I'm going to keep the outer pouch at least.
Yeah, I was just putting all that stuff in there until it was time to clean it up. There. The ham juice is salty. That worked for me.
Definitely don't want to let this stuff cool down too much. All right, so we're looking at,
Nice cross section, looks almost like ham.
I'm going to bring this a little further down so you guys can see. I didn't safety test this. I really should have taken a little bite.
And now that you mention it.
But the reason that it popped to my mind is that it tasted so insanely good. How's yours?
It's good. It's like a cross between ham and Spam texture-wise. It's a little soft, but the taste is ham.
This is...
and if you see here, it's also more fibrous here, so it's more like ham.
I swear I'm liking this one more than the one I had last time. The cheese potatoes, I think I wasn't 100% certain on... where are we at? So the cheesy potatoes...
That was a really good bite. And every MRE that I've seen, except for those low sodium, the ones that not a lot of people like, has a lot of salt content, but this actually tastes like it. There's no...
Yeah, there's no hiding it. That's salt. Speaking of, I'm going to put a little of the iodized salt in the potatoes. They taste fine, but they are a little bland. So I'm just going to add some salt there. I'm tempted to try this Tabasco, just because when it concentrates like that, it tends to get really hot. So I'm going to mix in the salt, give this another taste test, and then probably try a little Tabasco with some of it.
Well, if you want a good Tabasco, I generally don't have a spicy palate, so there's a good Tabasco there too.
And we'll do a kind of a comparison between those. Yeah, with a little salt, that was a lot better.
I'm gonna try a little. Get a couple of these.
Definitely want to keep eating this ham while it's still piping hot.
Okay, what are they saying about my eating habits?
Oh, just constant trashing you.
Hey, Mike.
They're not. Hey, Mike.
Pete's ham slice looks more square than Sean's.
I think they were roughly the same size. Let's see, I can shove that way a little. Now, I mean, I've eaten a good chunk, so.
I don't know that you've tried this yet, but of course you gotta.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know where I've had ham and potatoes together before in a can. That's a lot better than the canned ham potato stuff.
Something weird with this one. I mean, it leaked out. It ruined that beverage base.
Sean, maybe in December we'll do a giveaway for a Feast of Holidays Xmas edition for everyone who donates to a museum.
Oh.
They will be entered.
That would be a neat idea.
That's a nice one.
Might be able to actually get a donation campaign going by then. I'd love to have something running in November and December that could potentially, cover rent for 2022. If that could be achieved, I'd be so thrilled.
My only complaint with these potatoes is there is a ever so slight canned potato taste, but not necessarily bad.
All right, so
they're pretty good, I think.
This Tabasco, it's stamped 1094 like most of the rest of this ration. It's a 109 something. So Mickle-Henny Tabasco. We're just going to put a little down on the tray back here first.
The ham juice is delicious, but doesn't help the crackers.
And then, Pete, I'm going to steal your Tabasco. Wait, where was that?
What? I just put it somewhere. Here.
And we're going to do a little color comparison on these.
That looks a little brown, but it's mostly clear in a good way.
So we'll start by comparing.
Who's Teddy?
We got somebody new.
Either that or Sunshine, Yossi, wonderful idea, Rachel. Let's do it. I will put on a Ration or a different one if you prefer.
So you can see the one on the right is, if I jiggle the tray a little, you can see there's like some rippling in it. It's liquid. The one on the left is more like a consistency of ketchup. So let's try the potatoes with a little bit of the one on the left. And see how that goes. Whoop. See, I'm going to take the rest of that weird one.
Didn't knock it hot, or did you just like hot?
That's good. That's good. Now we're going to try the one that had more liquid to it. Ooh, there's a good heat kick to that. It's going to be a little harder for me to tell on this one. The flavor on the second one was just awesome.
So it tastes like
Tabasco gets better with time. I've had 40-year-old Tabasco so far as the oldest, and it was the best. It gets really savory and much spicier.
Which one was hotter, the first or second one?
The first one with less liquid was hotter.
Okay.
But the second one with a lot more liquid, the one that didn't leak out, kept its flavor more. Kept that, I don't know. the actual taste of the cayenne.
Yeah, let me try the second one, I guess, because I do actually put hot sauce in some stuff.
The trick is, yeah, the hard tap.
There we go. Got some. Wish me luck in my next life, folks. I'm not that bad. The flavor went all over my mouth. I'm getting a little backhand heat, but yeah, that's definitely.
It's just immediately hits like.
I actually do use hot sauce, but usually the cheaper brands.
I'm gonna have.
Yeah, there's a little tickle, but not. It's that's good.
It's just the flavor of it is just better than it's ever been. Corey's saying he already made a little video clip of this stream that I'm going to need to check out. I'm sure it's... Is it a meme, Corey? Is it a meme?
I've never been memed before.
You are the best, though. Even when you're making fun of me.
Ration Museum. Oh, okay.
All right, gotta do the mixed bite.
Okay. I'm gonna try this.
And here we were worried about making this a 7 today. And
this is a mistake, but not that it's horrible. But the crackers really are a little bit stale, and it gets into everything.
So one side had this kind of darker pattern on the surface. Let's see. There we go. Just dried out a little inside the pouch. So tastes a little different, but for the most part, like this section right here that I'm poking at is almost like beef jerky, but then right below it's soft. So definitely had a little bit of a dry out, but salted pork drying out a bit probably is still pretty good. Might be. I've said some choice things tonight that I'm sure gonna be great to take out of context.
Well, as you see, I didn't like the ham. As you can see, I didn't like the ham.
This man right here, comedian of the year. All right, I'm gonna hot sauce up the rest of this stuff. Hot sauce up the ham. And then I got a special dessert plan to finish this all off. Something I almost forgot, but that we will get to tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna let that go for a second because I still have cookie item, and I haven't been hitting this up. So,
hot sauce ham. Last bite of that. Just take another quick gander. That adds a totally different overall flavor to it. I took a little bite of those crackers from the corner, from the very corner of my tray over there. Like the last of the cracker crumbs soaking up the juice. All I taste is stale crackers still.
that's what I was getting, mixing it up.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. right, so what we got here is Pete joining the half century club. So we are going to eat as a wrap up to this whole stream. We're going to have ourselves a pound cake packed on October 27th, 1970.
Marking the first time I've ever eaten food that was intentionally older than me.
So this is 3 days away from being 51 years old. We're going to open this one with P51. Wait, is that right?
P51's a bigger one.
Yeah.
That's a P38.
No, this is a P51.
Sure.
Yep.
Oh. My hands must have gotten bigger.
So we're going to use a P51 on this one.
P51 was lightning, right?
P38. Wait.
P38, one of them was a Thunderbolt, one of them was a Mustang.
One of them was a Mustang. I want to say 38. I'm not good at that part of it. I think I just found that out recently, so I don't know.
I knew about the planes before I learned about the can openers.
But it's also the length of the things in millimeters. Like, this is 51 millimeters long, so I don't understand.
It probably just works out and helps people remember them.
Probably. All right.
Like people creating backronyms.
Oh, like make something up after the fact that matches. All right, let's bring this camera down here.
Okay, according to Corey, I got
There were P-38's the Lightning, the P-51 Mustang, the P-41 Warhawk. Was there a P-41 can opener as well? See, all right, so I'd love to find a pound cake from August 1970. Well, I have a bunch more of these October 1970. Well, a bunch more. I think I have 6 more, something like that. And then I have nut cakes from December 1970. But I don't specifically have any from August. That would be fun to try and find, though.
and a nut case from March 73.
And then we got a nut cake. Nut case. All right. So we're gonna pull the camera. We're gonna pull the laptop closer because this should actually suck air into the can. Let's see, where is the microphone on this thing? I can never remember.
Is it next to the keypad? I'm sorry, not keypad, the touchpad.
Oh, actually, I think it's that up there. So we're gonna go up close to the camera here, and let's get some quiet. Oh, couldn't really hear it.
I thought I heard something, but
I heard the slightest bit, but all right, let's see. For anybody wondering, this P-51 is a Shelby.
that's what mine is. Or was, I don't know what the new ones are because I lost my first Shelby.
All right, so we got a little oil on the inside there. Does smell a little off.
Well, the stuff we had 2 weeks ago was a little off. It was fine for the most part.
All right, we got nice color on this cake. Let's see how squishy it is.
Coleman used to sell a version of the Fred, but it was so cheap it bent in your hand before you even started using it.
All right, let's try and tear this in half and see what we look like inside. It doesn't darken at the core or anything, so I'd say we're looking good. Grab half.
I get the rest of this cookie out of my mouth.
Well, we got 3 types of drink to work on that. Don't forget we got this lime green Kool-Aid, essentially.
I think that is better than modern.
And I think maybe some cocoa. Here we go. All right. I'm going to try a little bit dipped in coffee, just because I've had a few of these. All right. Let me take a little bit bigger bite.
Well, I'm going to try my massive test bite, or as others would call it, a nibble.
Okay. It's all right. It's all right. Well, maybe.
Wait, no, what's happening?
This one's dry. And the outer layer of oil is rancid. But
Is that little bit of taste?
like you'll feel it under the corners of your tongue. It'll feel like your mouth is starting to dry out from the back forward. But it'll wipe away. It'll go away. It'll even get to the point where it almost feels like the space under your tongue is too dry and might tear, but
yeah. Well, just as you were saying that, I got a piece of cake trapped in the corner of my tongue, and then all of a sudden it came in. It's not bad, though. It goes away pretty quickly.
I would say this isn't great comparatively. It does taste pretty good.
I'm going to say that mine, I can sort of taste the oils more than the cake almost, but it's not terrible. I have no problem with the texture. It's a little firm, but not terrible.
Let me swap this. Oh, yeah, that's not turned on anymore. So, there's definitely been better ones in this same batch.
I'll call it a success just because it's now the oldest thing I've ever eaten, surpassing what I ate 2 weeks ago.
So, we'll jump from 1979 to 1970.
I will tell you this. I'm not 100% sure about that because in the early 80s, my grandmother was worried about my mother, so she sent care packages with food, like Kraft Chicken Dinner, which is by far the best one that you can't get anymore. But she also sent cans of, I believe, B units. And I have no clue how old they are because I didn't know to look.
Yeah, we probably were eating some Vietnam bringbacks.
Oh, they were awesome, though. I think it was crackers, cocoa, and peanut butter, or crackers and cocoa. Those were definitely, I don't know about the peanut butter.
Sounds like B units. Oh, there we go. Well, I would count this as a success. Yeah, okay, Corey says 241's not a can opener. Thought so. Man, hopefully we're both in good health after tonight, but I think everything was fun. Glad we got a bunch of stuff cataloged and took some time to do another meal review. It was neat to see two different 1991 ham slices, different pack dates, different everything, different content slightly, but same case, same era. So this was a sealed case that we broke the banding on, or broke the glue on the box and everything when I picked these up. And, it had weirdness to it from the get-go. It had 4 of the ham slice in it, whereas it's supposed to be, in 1991, 12 meals. It was missing quite a few. There's a couple other things that were doubled up. The chicken a la king was doubled up. We ate one of those. But overall, it's been a great case of edible stuff. I picked up 2 at the same time just so that we could do exactly this, just grab one from it regularly until I eat the whole thing on stream.
And in all honesty, I think that would have been exactly the same if it wasn't for the stab wound in Sean's ration. I think the one thing that was bad was your drink powder.
Yeah, well, the drink powder, I think, took the took the liquid from the.
The crackers weren't, I would call, good. They were edible. You're not going to dive eat them.
The crackers,
but they're stale. Yeah. And the apple jelly appears to lost. It didn't lose its sweetness on mine, but it did lose its apple flavor.
And mine was a little stiff, like some of the moisture had evaporated out of the jelly, so it came out a little stiffer than you normally see it. But overall, I think those were good. The pound cake, I wish we had a slightly sweeter one with that vanilla scent to it, but we succeeded. We consumed it. That weird mouth feeling's already gone.
And in all honesty, if I didn't get a piece of cake trap in the back of my tongue, it probably would have been a lot, because I went to numb like that, and the rest of it wasn't bad. So, well, I mean, there's probably a little tickle, but compared to the first bite.
Well, all right, guys. I think that's going to wrap it up for this week. I'm not sure about next week, so stay tuned. I may end up taking the weekend. So in that case, I'll schedule the new broadcast, and I'll make sure it's scheduled for the right day so that when you check in, you can see. Like I said, we do post what's coming up on the Twitter. So go to twitter.com/rationmuseum. Feel free to join us on the Discord. If you need a new invite to that, I'm not sure if I'm fully up to date, but just reach out. I'll send you a new invite. And be sure to like us on Facebook, Instagram, all that crazy stuff. It helps with the metrics and all that, I think. Glad everybody had a good time this week. It was a really good time being here with everybody, and we will be back again some point in the near future. So until then, everybody, just stay rational.